Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, to a new week full of possible grind and 12,540 item build power, almost at more goose. And we're working today on the strategic sword build, and we will actually try the Heaven Quaker Spear Pyramid with a new inner art. But I'm not 100% sure if this actually does give you more DPS, despite it technically giving you more DPS, right? Because that's like the theory is that the Heaven Quaker Spear will make us stronger. The practicality, though, is that it doesn't actually do that, right? It doesn't make us that much stronger. By the way, we need to refresh the capture card before it's all laggy and weird. Yeah, that's a billion times better. Makestorm, good to see you. Saf, howdy. So we're gonna be doing all the grind that you do in a new week, including our Wandering Pathy Hero Realm stuff, because, well, we can do more of this, right? We can't do more sword trials. We have to do more bounties, because we gotta do some invasions for our Jade fishies, right? Royale, good to see you there. Thank you for the 6 months of support. And someone told me that the actual, here it comes interesting now, the PvP Battle Royale supposedly gives a lot of Jade fishies. I never tried it for Jade fishies, so we'll get to look into that, right? Jeff, good to see you there. Shova, thank you for the 6 months again. And today we're gonna see how good is it really when you're trying to get that bonus damage from the spear, right? Is it worth it? Does it actually do something, right? Or is it all just weirdy tippity toeing around, not actually good? But save up energy for tomorrow's level cap increase. B-boy, you don't use up energy for weekly. In case you didn't know this, the actual Hero's Realm does not use up energy. This is a mere, you do it for the rewards without having to do anything. So that's like, you'd be doing like a big mistake for not just simply doing it, right? 2 a.m. here? We got it 8 a.m. Daughter number 1 just in school. Daughter number 2 here with me because there's no kindergarten today. As good to see you there. Greetings. NG Plus and Ball XP. I wasn't even aware there's an NG Plus. Good. So it seems like no one wants to play the fancy pantsy matchmaking here. Ich brauche Hirschfelle, mein Schatz. Oh yeah, we can finally... No, the dude vanished. I was hoping to get a bounty hunting target that gives me a reasonable amount of Jade fishies. Because we're going to max out on Jade fishies today. Right? I'll be focusing on that tomorrow. Fishies. Alex, good to see you there. How are you doing? Can you explain how to go to the fireworks show? The fireworks show is only in the online mode and only at a certain time. So you can't just go there whenever willy-nilly you feel like it. If you go on the fireworks show in Kaifang, it should show you exactly when it actually is happening. So what we're going to do right now is we pull out the spear, then we go for the spear wombo combo here. This gives us now a 20% or 15% damage buff. And we go back to the sword and kick him over. So technically, with the spear, you can always guarantee to have a 10 to 20% bonus damage buff. However, I feel like the umbrella just adds more damage to the fray. Right? I mean, sure, it makes my sword technically stronger. But so far, I haven't decided if I actually do that much more DPS with a spear. Despite having the martial art fully maxed out, right? So that's like a kind of a weird one. We need to do sword trial, the second boss today. Don't have to bother with this. We're probably not going to loot him, but we'll see. Maybe we'll loot him one time today. YOLOs. I wonder if I can matchmake Q and look for these dudes at the same time. Does that work? Should be, right? Should be able to do 2-in-1 skateboard. You're gonna play Druid when it drops? Yes. Rob. Apparently it's going to be slow when leveling. Rob, we don't have any guaranteed thingies, guaranteed knowledge. Anyone saying anything is just talking out of their ass. However, when you say slow while leveling, it's just that people don't have an idea yet how to level fast with it. Rob, you can just use the Druid and, for example, use it with a crossbow. Done. Right? You don't have to not use it with a crossbow. Right? So that's something to just keep in mind. I'm rocking the Umbrella Strategic Sword just for fun. I mean, the Umbrella Strategic Sword does seem to be still, for me, the most damaging combo. However, I'm really experimenting with a spear today to see how far we can actually push it. Right? We're at 1058 Aspiration Attributes. I haven't checked in a while. So we start with the spear. So you go for the whirling wombo combos. Then you swap over to the sword. Apply your bleeds, because if the bleeds get applied, your whirling wombo combo actually does do more, does apply more stacks. So now you swap over to spear again, whirling wombo combo, right? 9 stacks, boom, then swap away and get nuked. I just refuse to dodge that one. It's like a little bit how that is supposed to work, right? Let's see if we're coming back up in time. Oh, we're back up in time. I am stuck. Oh, this guy. We're dead. Yep. Good team, good team, good team. Let's go for the next team. Where's the next D4 period update? 9th and 12th. So we're going to speedrun Diablo 4 into the next one. Oh, that reminds me, the Pass of Vendetta. He should be right here. Was it Aria? Also ein böser Pferdereiter. Nein, der kommt jetzt gleich wieder. Pass auf. Oh no, we need to leave that team. And we need to go again. Trying to get perks? No, we're just having fun right now. And we're getting our Jade fishies. I mean, it's new week. And new week allows us to farm everything new again. So we right now have to max out on 20,000 Jade fishies, right? Not only do we have to max out on 20,000 Jade fishies, we can all buy all the things from the store again. So here, Mystic Breakthrough materials. Thank you very much. You can buy another 10 of those, right? We can buy the commerce coins again as soon as we max out. We can buy gear chests again. We can buy the developments. We can pretty much buy everything. Your charge attacks adds the bleed damage buff. Yeah, but you don't actually need the bleed, right? Also, the charged attack does give you only fortitude, or are you talking about the special skill? The special skill puts bleed on, yes, and reduces the defense of the target. However, only if you actually get River Surge and Blow, right? So you gotta pretty much do this and try to get at least above 5 stacks. Actually, 8 stacks is probably optimal. Yeah, 8 stacks. And then you can apply bonus bleed if you feel like it with this. But the main goal is actually to do this, to get as many stacks as possible, to then swap over to the sword and keep doing the sword. And then as the sword applies even more bleed, to go back to the spear, to then again do the combos. So you gotta like pretty much stay on the sword until you're sure that the spear combo's back up, so you can do spear combo again. So pretty much whip out the spear every 9 seconds. Why need to do player bounties, sir? Because player bounties are not always there. Musty. Why don't I do the thing that's not always popping up? Because it's not always popping up. Right? I can only do player hunts if there are player hunts. What if there are no player hunts? Then I gotta do normal hunts, right? For normal things. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would totally just love to do only players. Not happening. We're playing this on Steam, yes. I don't play on their launcher. How many aspiration points do we have? 8,000. Yes. Oh, wait, there's a cat here. Never have too many kitty cat coins. Or we get like more jade fishies. Might as well finish this one here as well. In a jiffy. This is only PvE. No, there is PvP, but I don't think the PvP is particularly good. Right? That's a Vidaria. So do bleed. Because if he has a lot of bleed stacks, then I can do my spear better. Then swap over to the spear. Go for the wombo combos. Lower his defense a bit. Avoid getting cracked. Go over to the spear again. Give him a 9 combo. Cool. Fine. Almost like people in this against this boss do, like so rarely actually care for playing the actual boss, right? Mechanics. It's all about ignoring things. Inferno sweep. I think we're all going to die. I don't want to be negative, but I don't think the healer does have the heal to keep us alive. Right? But I want to believe. By the way, this is always hard-coded. It's always the same, pretty much, right? Okay, now we're going to go back. And that's why I often feel like the umbrella does provide you with so much more DPS. Sure, the spear could give you a buff, right? So the spear does hand you this 20% damage buff. However, that 20% damage buff does not do as much as... Nee, wieder nicht immer noch. It doesn't do what pretty much the umbrella does when I just fully unlash what the umbrella can do. It always felt like, you know, umbrella, just king. For the DPS. I mean, we do slightly more DPS with the spear, but not to the degree where I would say, you know, like the spear is so much better than the umbrella. Which is funny because the spear would be the recommended tool. However, it's not actually the best. Yeah. Strategic Sword plus Heaven Quaker Spear. Yep, see, like, we tried that out, but again, the Heaven Quaker Spear is not much better, or if even better than the Umbrella. However, it is interesting. Can show your inner ways. Yes, we're currently using the Sword Horizon, obviously. You need to do that. No questions if or if not you're going to use Sword Horizon. You don't use Sword Horizon, you don't understand the sword, right? And then we also have the Fivefold Bleed. I've now played a bit around with Fivefold Bleed or Bitter Season or Adaptive Steel. And it always comes back to Fivefold Bleed giving us a nice little damage boost more than the others. You could technically use Insightful Strikes, but for that we need way more affinity rate to make it useful, right? So that's like the issue. Like, it's there, right? It's not bad, but it also is not high scaling enough due to us missing out on more affinity rate. What do you do with your time in the game? Well, today I'm going to do the weekly bosses, both weekly bosses. I'm going to use up my energy so I'm not full, so I can return 160 tomorrow and be like good about it, right? I push my Jade fishies to the max so I can focus on the discovery tomorrow. That too. So yeah, that's a bit what we're doing. Mostly killing a bit of time. Well, we could also make sure that we pick up a few more oddities in the Kaifeng area, that we're able to max out the oddity vendor tomorrow right away, right? Because that's also important. You need to max out the oddity vendor without like breaking a swen. You can obviously do your, what is it called again? If you haven't done it yet, you can obviously do your mausoleum, right? Should you even do weekly bosses? Yes. Why would you not do weekly bosses, sir? So in case you don't know this, if you do weekly bosses, you get a weekly Heroes Realm clearance reward, which is appearance, inner way breakthrough manuals, and also inner way nodes, right? So GG. If I do the Heroes Realm as well, yes, this is a 51 upgrade. However, I can always get better gear that allows me to get more mastery in the arsenal to get more HP, and I get gold. It's a free clear. Why wouldn't I do it? Literally. Isn't saving weekly better? Sir, you can do every weekly. Chad, you do understand that. Okay, wait, sorry. Like, you don't seem to understand that. So this is the weekly for 51. This is the weekly for 56. These are not the same weeklies. No. These are different. I could also go in the sword trial, right? And I could keep doing all of these if I hadn't done them yet. So these are different weekly. The game does not punish you for playing. The only punishment you might receive, okay, this is very important. The only punishment you might receive is using up your energy and not having energy. Oh, I get the 8 bowl set complete, finally. Let's see what we get for it. Should we wait? No. You should do your weekly ASAP.
There won't be another first jaw banquet.
There's absolutely no reason to not. Hello, Mr. Chest. When are you here? I think there's another chest I keep missing here. But first, let's hand in the bolts. You're out of energy. What do you do now? You wait. Every day gives you 160 energy back. Per day. 160 per day. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Weiter Eis musst du noch. Ganz einfach. Machst so den Apfel hier rüber. Dann kannst du die Wurst noch drehen. Ja, da kann ich da oben hin. So, jetzt haben wir das Eis und... Bitteschön. Kein Problem. What do I get for giving you 8 bowls? Nothing. Wow. I mean, I want to say nothing, but it's just more like nothing. It's a utter disappointment. I guess I got divine stuff, stuffed fish. Do I not need divine stuff, stuffed fish for a... Isn't there a quest you need it for? Oh no, you need Chinese purge wild fruits, but we can't make them yet. I remember. Can't do that one. He does that and asks you to get 8 more bolts. Well, I have 8 more bolts, sir. I have all the bolts. Okay, let's see if we can... I'm hitting 56 tomorrow, can't wait. Well, I'm more intrigued to see what happens when we hit 56 tomorrow. If afterwards there's another breakthrough gate, or if we can keep breaking through to the end now, right? My problem is that I'm tomorrow in Frankfurt, for the first part of the day, because I can't actually tell you NDA. But yeah, I have to do something in Frankfurt. Gaming related. But still NDA. So yeah, it's a bit of an unfortunate starter for me. I'm going to be beginning the thing maybe a day late. It wouldn't be too cool. There should be, I hear, 2 weeks to level 8. Yeah, I don't think we should stress too much, Seeker, because there is obviously no new content. So the thing is, the only new content, quotation mark, we have at some point will be breaking through further, right? That will be the only new content that you have. Because as soon as we have the final campaign done, that's it for the current existing content in the game, right? So as soon as we have the northern part discovered, that's it. Unless they have a little surprise for us, right? Wouldn't it utterly be better to save your energy for tomorrow? The weekly does not take up energy. The weekly does not take up energy. Okay. Weekly, no taking energy. Thank you. There are other islands, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but they're not released yet. You're not wrong, Musty. There are other islands, but they haven't released yet. So again... So story mode is almost done. Well, Nubin, yes, it's almost done for the story that's released right now. Obviously, there's more to come. We don't know. So the thing is, we don't know if they're going to stick to the Chinese release schedule. So if we're going to have to wait like 3 months for actual content, or if they're going to decide to give us that earlier. We just simply don't know. Ah, I'm the main tank again. Yes. I learned that if you dodge in the very last moment, you don't actually get staggered, right? So for example, here, I could now pull out my umbrella and keep doing damage while he actually stands in there. I can't do that. So we're now missing out on potential more DPS because we're playing the... Das ist kein Pferd, das ist ein Esel, mein Schatz. Ja, das ist... Genau. Oh, he turned me into donkey mode. Alan, 2 streams? Yes, there is the horizontal stream and there is the vertical stream. Mr. Donkeyman, come please back here. Okay. Donkey Stampede. Du. Ich bin der Esel hier. Okay, all these people did not know how Donkey Parade works, Chan. They just completely got trounced there. Losing 4 people in one Donkey Parade is kind of like... It's Joe ever. I feel like people have been maxing out mostly on their gears, so you're actually getting to do more damage nowadays, which is kind of cool. Come on, let him come out. Let him come out. Don't push him too hard. Ban. Yep, I knew that would happen. Been trying to do damage, but I couldn't. I need to keep my Buddhist palm ready to Dream Donkey slam some donkeys. Because when he does like the middle donkey thingy. Oh. When I got this, Chan? No, I didn't. If you dodge in the very last moment, right? You can avoid the prisoneering. Made it out. Still the top DPS, chat. Not the top DPS. What are you even doing? Oh, I'm in air jail. I'm dead. No, wait. I don't... Like, my gear should save me from dying. Yep. I actually got on the donkey. I'm happy that people are playing the mechanics nowadays. Okay, 6 combo. See, 6 combo only gives me... Ich habe mir so viel Mühe gemacht, die reinzumachen, mein Schatz. Yes. Just annihilate 3 donkeys at the same time, right? Oh, someone sucks back there. Let's see if we're getting nuked. Ah, it's fine. I'm surprised that the team is actually doing reasonably well. Okay, Chan. No! It's a very short timing window where you have to do this. Are you German? Yes. I'm just talking random German to my daughter, right? Okay, we're King Ding-a-ling, chat. We did it. Ja, bitte, Schatz. Die Lilane, bitte. Die Lilane, bitte. Most damage, ladies and gentlemen. Big DPS gang. Okay, claim. And let's do the second one as well. Let's see if they stay. I'm still trying to get a certain set piece, right? Because I still want to get a specific weapon. But I am not getting that. I also still want to get a certain helmet. Not getting that else. For this boss, it's pretty useless to check DPS because I'm on duty, Chan. I'm on barrel duty because I literally don't trust a single player to actually not muck it up, right? As soon as their barrel alert starts, we just know we're making sure that... See? See? Like, no trust in anyone doing this but yourself. Okay, despite being on barrel duty, we're still topping the DPS leaderboard. Come on, Chan. This is paramount. Dangerous explosive barrels 4. Yep, I see. No one takes care of this. We're all dead. And I knew these were a bunch of doofus copters, but... Yep, that's good. Back in action. And there's 2 more explosive barrels, but at least someone took care of this. Okay, fast, Chad. Think fast. No, I'm going there. You don't go there. I comes here. I comes further. No, let it. Sir, that one was safe. What's wrong with you? You know, when people put like, oh, it's 4 close to each other. We're dead. Yep. I tried, chat. I tried, but they keep putting them close to each other. They literally keep putting them right next to each other. Come on, fast pony. You get this. No, it's not too far away. Right in the middle. Almost like some people don't either know how to play, right? Or just really care for doing only damage. Scream. Bitte nicht auf den Knopf drücken. Meine. Want to steal that for me? I'm still really not happy with the spear. I'm trying to give it a chance, right? A real chance where we're like, yeah, sure, maybe the spear will turn out good. But I feel like it's more gimmicky than actually useful. Because I can top the DPS without it, right? And I can't top it that much more with it. Okay, these are way too close to each other, and they weren't like explodey thingies, right? Oh yeah, do that. Fire sword, Chan. The only good thing you could do like with a spear is if you increase your HP damage with a spear by 20%, right? Due to... Wow. Yeah. Okay, let's see if they can finish it with 4 people, Chan. Okay, 3 people. What happens when you don't play the game, lads? I know why target dummies don't exist. Void King, yeah, I do stress test against the Void King every single time, and like I've had rounds against the Void King with let's say 350k with a spear and 350k without the spear. When obviously it comes down to how many other DPSs are in the team because how fast the boss actually dies, right? Because if the boss dies like super fast, you do less damage. But the damage did definitely not go as meaningful up as I would have expected from the spear, right? Get a video going over your rotations, Solomon. We're planning to do a new video, another video, on the rotation. However, again, before I do that, I would like to figure out if it's even worth it. You know? Like, I got a good spear, I got a good umbrella, so both of them are absolutely top tier maxed out. Aber leise gucken. What are we trying to rotate? We're currently weaving in the spear over the umbrella. However, the umbrella, due to the unfading flower, did do a lot of meaningful damage. It was actually crazy. Whereas the spear, due to the spear rotation, allows you to do another 20% bonus damage, and it also lowers the enemy's physical defense. Which is good. Like, the combination is good. And technically, it is the highest possible damage that you can weasel out. Technically, I'm saying. Because it is not necessarily. Right? The problem with the spear is that you're forced to play this inner Wayne. You're forced to play Wolf Chaser. Wolf Chaser says, reduces the required combo number to gain Heaven Quaker Spear martial art skill Sober Sorrow buff from 5 to 10 to 4 to 8. And you can get the combos and everything easier. But you kind of like need it, you know? You kind of like go without it. Yeah, Wolf Chaser's OP when you upgraded it. I already have it upgraded 2 times. Right? Increase the damage of Sober Sorrow by 10% while casting the skill. Gain 6% damage reduction and high interruption resistance. That's actually good. But again, this is what you want here. When Sober Sorrow combo hits reaches 12, gain Raging Waves increases damage by 25%. This is where I can see it being worth it. Right? That's the thing. Like, so the Wolf Chaser art is actually killer if you get it all the way up. Right? If you get it to that point. However, you gotta get it to that point. If you tried Strategic Sword versus Nameless Sword, personally, I absolutely like the Nameless Sword more, the Strategic Sword, because I enjoy the bleed thingy. What's the best weapon to damage a boss while he's hit stunned? There is a set for that. I mean, first and foremost, there's a set for that deals more damage for his exhausted bosses. Second and most important, the most damage I've dealt against stunned bosses, there was like something I think the dual blades had against exhausted bosses, right? And wasn't there in a way that helps with exhausted bosses? Randy, we're using the umbrella together with the strategic sword as bonus DPS, which it provides. See, if we're now fighting this guy here, let's see. We're gonna do like a as much as we can kind of like fight thingy for the current setup. Ja, was möchtest du, Schatz? Dann habe ich keine Augen auf dich. Like every 10 seconds, you're just gonna have to do the sword combo. That's kind of like it, right? Not more, not less. Oh, it's defab again. Yeah, defab can't do my damage. We get like a 3 DPS going on. Like, you do a 6er combo more often than not, and a 6er combo is only like 15% more damage, at 10% more damage. I mean, to have or not to have, especially when you're doing this one here. Right, this one in heavily critted. Actually really useful. I've experimented actually with using the charge attack of the spear. The problem with the charge attack of the spear is, like, whenever I try to do this, he tends to just run away. It's like so frustrating, right? You're trying to put this on. And he's just like, nah, I'm good, right? Oh, I'm so dead. Give me a heal. Thank you. Also, this phase right now, Umbrella, easy bonus DPS, right? While the spear, useless. For this particular one. Is it worth it to put the stabby spear in between? Yes, absolutely. The amount of damage I can do with that is like usually above 10k every single time. That was an 11 combo. See, like with that 11 combo now, you technically have the highest damage possible bonus. Now I get 20% more HP damage, so you want to like land your crits and everything. See, this is like just a normal 300k round, right? So we're like, what, at 316, we're at 320, 320, at 328, right? Good normal round, triple the damage of the other DPS. So quite decent. And 100k more than the other one too. Right? That was that. You're popping the 5 bleed. Oh, we're making more bleed than that. So yes, we are popping the 5 bleed. However, we're also adding still more bleed in total. And again, the popping the bleed just gives you more damage than just getting like the 10% more. So it's like a little bit back and forth between that, right? Let's do another one. But this time, we'll just swap over to the Vernal Umbrella. Right? Do I have my good umbrella equipped? Yeah, my good umbrella equipped. To test your DPS. I mean, we got you, like, the Nameless King does provide an okay DPS check, kinda. So we're gonna go for the umbrella first, right? You get the first shot in, that's a 2k, then you're gonna fill the umbrella up, obviously, all the way to the brim. Pop the umbrella out, go over to your sword, and actually do the sword damage, right? Well, the umbrella just provides continuous bonus DPS. And I always feel like that the actual bonus DPS that you get for the umbrella hovering next to you outweighs the %10 bonus damage or 20% bonus damage you could be getting from the spear. Especially the poke in here is quite useful. You're pretty much just going to make sure that it's always up. You're not going to hit me away, sir. See, again, like umbrella versus spear. And we're already, like, he's half down. We're at 153. So pretty much the same kind of damage. And I actually forgot to change my inner way out. So this is something very important, chat. I'm currently playing with a Wolf Chaser inner way instead of actually playing with the inner way that I use for my umbrella to increase what I'm doing here. I actually don't know if there is a meaningful inner way for the DPS umbrella. I gotta say, never exactly checked that. This is obviously a cheat code because now I can do more DPS while he's flying that you can't do when that's happening. I mean, my hits of the spear are definitely weaker when I use that. That's a fact and a half. So we're at 300k again. And that's without like an inner way that actually gives me more DPS. Right? So same DPS. So that was the same, right? And it would be better versus doing post second phase. Absolutely. That's like my question here. Like I just used this with a wolf chaser art, right? I didn't actually use my bitter season, which gives me more damage. Or I don't know. Is there actually one for the vernal umbrella that's recommended? Because I never looked into what actually does help the vernal umbrella, right? Which one? Like we got blossom barrage. Can hold up to 2 stacks. Okay. Hitting a target applies the combo effect. Increase damage taken from caster ballistic skills by 10% for 8 seconds. But that would not help. That would not help the. So this would only give more DPS to the umbrella, but not more DPS to the sword. Take the Blossom Barrage tier 1. Increase the ballistic skill damage bonus from combo effect to 20. Increase critical rate, which is actually good. Increase the casting speed of martial arts skills cast away spring. It's useless for the combo. Well, it's not useless for the combo because like you get the unfading flower, right? You have it like hovering next to you, and technically, if the inner way says, wait here, Blossom Barrage saying, effective ballistic skills include the. Actually, doesn't even include the umbrella on top. Well, that's sad. Randy, it doesn't really matter what it happens on the Chinese servers. Okay, so thank you, congratulations to the Chinese servers. Yeah. I mean, we're not talking about what you can do in the ultra end game because like most people, and I reckon that over 80% of the player base will not play ultra end game. People are looking for something to play right now for the story and that kind of stuff, right? And for the story and for most bosses, the umbrella is just superior over the sword, and that's just a fact, and it doesn't change. But I just wonder if I could use a different inner way. What is the recommendation for? What do they use? Nah, it's useless. Blossom Mirage they use, yeah. You get Thunderous Bloom. Moving a short distance quickly grants bonus damage to your next heavy attack or aerial heavy attack. I don't do heavy attacks. Enemy airborne grants bonus physical attack damage. I don't do that as well, so they're all useless. But it's funny because in DPS melee combat, they're actually telling you to go for Adaptive Steel, which is not terrible, right? Adaptive Steel is not terrible. It just lets you add more bleed. And I was definitely thinking about using Adaptive Steel over the... Fivefold Bleed. Not bad. Allows you just to get more bleeds, right? Yeah, Wolf Chaser Art is a spear buff. I know. We have been using the spear before. I usually use Bitter Season because Bitter Season is just amazing. It's an easy reduction of the enemy's physical defenses just for free. So this is my usually get up, right? So we just did 320k just like that in a fight, right? So let's do another one. Is my usual get up. Like I'm trying to think to like change things up. By the way, yes, the fivefold bleed actually works really, really well with the umbrella floating around you too. It applies fivefold bleed as well. Okay, and shoot. Charge up. Like I really want to use the spear, but I Nothing I can't justify right now. Especially not with how OP the umbrella is in certain boss fights. Right? Some boss fights that actually just like straight up cheesed. Because of you putting them on their knees. Oh, great. I'm getting the most. If you let me die, I'm gonna cry. Could you stop interrupting my attacks? Bonus DPS, chat. Bonus DPS. Umbrella up again. I can like have it permanently next to you. We're already sitting at more damage. Still wonder if we could put Blossom Barrage in just to get like a second one of these, right? To shoot out. Because if you shoot 2 of these out, you would have the petals faster charged up, right? That's how the petals work, by the way. I'm totally gonna get hit by them. Stupid. Yeah. No one likes that. Okay, sir. Uncool. And up with it again. I'm just trying to do damage against you, brother. But you're just having me knocked up like here. He's just sitting like inside 3. Goddamn. Okay, die Mama ist wieder da. Ja, ich kann dir beim Rauskommen helfen. Komm raus. Ah, das war ich. Das war ich. Das war's nicht du. Mach mal Pause bei dir, dass du nicht die Treppe runterfällst, okay? Sehr gut. Danke, Schatz. Like with the bitter season now, I have more damage. Look at that. We're almost sitting at a 400k run here. And that's with 3 DPS, right? I did not reach that with a spear. Did you have a buggy furnace playthrough? No, I did not have a buggy furnace playthrough. Everything is fine. So like even though this wasn't the perfect try, right? Because they kind of like I got buffed around. I couldn't stand like where I actually wanted to stand. So like despite that, still. DPS ranking change? Yeah, it's not about DPS ranking changes. It's about making a good build to play through the game, right? That's for me. I'm just intrigued in how much DPS we do. Yeah, Exile ones. You use the DPS umbrella to just put it up. Exactly. But the thing is that the motion is so simple. You literally just shoot out this bam. Oops. Sorry, sir. You literally shoot that out, hover for 2 seconds, then you put it up in the air, and you can go back to your main weapon. And again, in certain boss fights, it's just unbeatable, right? Like Mio-Shan, for example, you could put him on the ground and shoot him. Try Blossom Barrage. Yeah, we can try this out to see because I get here the bitter season. However, the problem is that I don't have any upgrades to Blossom Barrage, so that's a bit of a we could try to get some more tips here, so that's not the problem. So I can kick out the What do we have? We don't need seasonal edge. Actually, we might want to keep seasonal edge for the time. We don't need sword morph. We don't need echoes of oblivion. We don't need this. We don't need evasive. We are going to lock the... Don't need fury harvest. These are... Got a lot of tips. Can you show how to lock the tips? When you click on them, here's the lock. On the controller, if I'm not mistaken, it is holding down right stick or left stick, one of the two. But you can definitely wait. Let's unlock this one. Unlock it. How would I now? Interesting. On controller, it does not. I don't seem to be able to lock it on controller, or at least don't know how to. So which one does give me Blossom Barrage? This one. Okay, so this one does give me Blossom Barrage if I would go for it. We got one single Blossom Barrage. Great. That's reasonable. Let's try that. Let's try that again, Chad. Yep. Try that again. Feels like trying to get that's triple Blossom Barrage. Okay, that's better. How many do I have? Need 5 more. Can you not buy Blossom Barrage somewhere? No, you couldn't, right? You can only buy the Moral Chant. I was thinking like if he had Blossom Barrage, but I don't think he does. He does only have Seasonal Edge, yeah. Some of tier 4 is OP. All the tier 4s are pretty much OP, sir. But like good luck getting to a tier 4 at some point, right? Not like tier 4s are just lying around. I mean, I got here Shadow Assault tier 4 easily. That one is out of the park right away. That's actually kind of nifty. Another Blossom Barrage and 4 water totems. I mean, I don't need a single water totem, so that's pretty good. That's going to enable way more book tokens for me now. That was a good pull. I think I just got more. I got more out of it than I had like before. No Blossom Barrage. Wow, not a single one. Okay, come on. We're gonna get it up. What are we trying to do? We're trying to check if there's a better inner way for what we're doing, Chan. I get 50 goddamn Shadow Assault nodes. That's actually crazy. Blossom Barrage 2 should be at 7 now, right? 8. Shit, I only need 2 more. Come on, RNG me. Chad and I, we need to test something. Oh no, I'm one short. I'm one short. I'm one short, Chad. I'm one single one short. It's bad. Does my back have something? Here. Come on, keep it open. Give me 1 Blossom Barrage. No. I got a Bitter Season, which is actually good. But it wasn't a Blossom Barrage, so that's kind of unlucky. Okay. That's not what we're looking for, chat. Not what we're looking for. Okay, we can dump that and dump that. At least another 9. Streamer Mobile, sir, you're on the vertical stream. The vertical stream has vertical in front of its name, so I don't actually only stream in vertical. You just stumbled up in the vertical. 4. Ha! Chat, we got it. Okay, at least we got 1 upgrade here. So let's do it. Blossom Barrage in our way. Okay, so the basic idea is that with Blossom Barrage upgraded, over the minus HP, we could do potentially more damage. Let's try it. Whew. Let's go. By the way, I bought the 2 draws from the weekly store, chat. Don't forget, the store has 2 draws per week in it for Echo Jade. So we might as well try to get something. Yeah, that's nothing. Great. That's nothing. Okay. Go. So gear sets. I don't have a complete gear set I'm using right now. However, there's one gear set that is actually the best because it gives you bonus crit and bonus crit damage. It's like the unconditional best one in my humble opinion. There's also the Wail of the Willow that I like to use because it triggers both of the things I actually like to do. Okay. Same. We got, what was it, 350k now with the Bitter Season on top. So we got to try to beat 350k now. Interesting part is it's a double shot here, right? Not sure how worth the double shot is because technically, right, you're wasting time, animation time for that. However, it's like safe shooting damage that chases down your enemy, so why not? Cover again. Oh, we're only 4 people. That's great. Secret DPS chat versus the king. You gotta like always. 1, 2. Cover up. I'm more surprised the healer can actually keep up the healing because usually the healers are, you know, suboptimal when it comes down to that. I'm not sure if we can compare a 4-man to a 5-man though, chat, because we're obviously technically taking longer against the boss, even though the lads are actually doing good DPS. Does he have less HP when you 4-man him? I feel like we're having him unreasonable low for the technicality of being only 4 people. You can see the umbrella doing more damage. Yeah, I didn't really pay much attention to it. How much more it was. I mean, for the amount of time actually using the umbrella, it often feels like I feel like the petals fill faster, if I'm not mistaken. With the inner way on. Which I wouldn't complain about because if the petals fill faster, I can go faster like back to the sword, right? I mean, the second umbrella throw is definitely interesting in boss fights. There's no denying that. Okay, it was 3-6 thing. Interesting. Not bad. I mean, we did it, Chad. We did 3-6-3, so that's good. But I wouldn't just say it's necessarily so much better, right? How many levels do you have to 55? Oh, not many because I just don't level them all up. So I have them all up for the challenges because we did these here. Okay, look into the improvement guide. We did the improvement guide to actually get the all pass challenge rewards because that's 20 inner way no chests and 20 inner way no chests are nothing to scoff at, right? So we've been like playing a bit around with this to just get some more stuff out. So someone was asking for my gear. I am currently sitting here with the sword and the umbrella, right? We got the Wail of the Willow set, and I wanted to get that to 4 pieces because it actually light attacks make heavy attacks better, heavy attacks make light attacks better, and that works really well for the umbrella to increase the damage overall as that too. The Hawking I don't like too much because you have to reliably do affinity damage, which we don't actually do. The other set I was looking to max out was actually the Ivory Bloom said, because Ivory Bloom says at max HP, there's a bonus of 5% chance to deal critical healing and damage, increasing the effect of critical healing and damage by 15%. And being at max HP, especially in a raid, is extremely simple, right? For playthrough, I feel like this is worse because I'm not going to be at max HP versus bosses at any given moment, right? In a raid, yeah, sure, I will be at max HP, so that's that. So yeah. I mean, you have the recommended as the Hawking, but the Hawking, I want at least to have 20% affinity rate before I go for that. That's that. Life's not a pony farm. Yep, life is not a pony farm, sir. You are indeed correct about that. I've been trying now forever, if you believe it or not, to find a better longsword than this, but I keep not getting longswords. It's actually pretty upsetting. That has max belt. Yeah, come on. We can try to tune this one. That has... We can put a golden on it. Another golden and a perps. Actually, if I have 2 golden, I think the next one is... No, the next one is not automatic perps. Okay. Let's see what comes out of this. Agility, max physical. Wow. Okay, that one turned out crazy, chat. And physical penetration. Damn. That should be better than what I have. That's a 210er. Let's go. It's interesting though. So like, if I now put this one on here right now, correct? My martial mastery goes up. And I've now shown you that I do more damage with the umbrella, right? My umbrella is great. However, if I actually go back to the sword and equip this sword, right? My whole martial mastery goes up by another 160 points, which is crazy. Even though this umbrella is just vastly better than what we're having here going on. Could try to tune one more umbrella, but I was actually trying to get better helmet. It has to be an Eagle Rice helmet. Technically. Not full Whale of the Willow, though. We needed to get this Whale of the Willow. No, it's 4-4 Whale of the Willow. This is 4-4 now. Let's see if we can actually now with 4-4 Whale of the Willow. So again, not sure about the inner way here. Miss, I duly believe that you should still be getting level 56 raid rewards. However, like, obviously I haven't been there yet myself, so this is just the assumption that we should get it. Whale of the Willow triggered, because yes, flying up with the umbrella does actually trigger the Whale of the Willow. And it should also enhance your umbrella shots. Because that's the interesting part. So the umbrella is now hovering next to me. Those shots should be enhanced because they're heavy attacks, right? Or airborne heavy attacks. For DPS players, chat. Let's see how fast we're going to kill this boss now. I'm always asking myself, like, what other players are doing, because usually we end up, like, being the top DPS every single time. And I don't think I'm doing something so much better than others. How? Who am I kidding? We're insane, right, Chan? Aha, easy life. See, like, we didn't get hit. That's what I prefer so much about the umbrella. Like, I can always do damage, right? No matter what we're doing right now. We can just fall back a bit and then just get some more DPS out of this. With 4 DPS, though, he's going so quick down. I'm going to get knockadoodled in a second. Please don't kill me. Aha. I'm alive, chat. I'm gonna knock him. Knock him. Shorter fight this time, right? It's still massive damage. Which in a way works better? Blossom Barrage or Poison? It's hard to say, Tranquil. I would say that Blossom Barrage will work better down the line, right? Because if we're looking at Blossom Barrage right now, sorry. If we're looking at Blossom Barrage right now, we're broken through once, so this gives you increased ballistic skill bonus, but then it actually does give you critical rate, which is good, right? More crit rate is always amazing. We're at 28.8, by the way. Then it says increase the casting speed of the martial arts speed, cast away Spring's Grief, and that would be this one here, right? The Spring Sorrow. So that's kind of like you can do it faster, which is good for the overall play. We get more duration of combo to 12 seconds. That's good. Then critical damage bonus up. And lastly, martial arts skill. Spring Sorrow can store up to 3. Charge hitting an enemy with combo effect from your immediately reduces Spring Sorrow's cooldown. Interesting. Oh, and it grants 25 blossoms. Interesting, because that has me have the umbrella like even faster up, right? So technically not bad. However, like if you look at Bitter Season gives you in the beginning here increased physical damage reduction. So that's 6% damage reduction. That's good. Then you get your precision rate up, and precision rate is also nice. More precision rate is always good. The second one is sadly useless. So when attacked, there's a chance to apply poison. That's useless, right? You have increased the chance to apply poison. That's fino. Then physical damage bonus. That's really good. And lastly, at 5 stacks, the poison also reduces the target's physical resistance. And that's pretty decent, right? So a fully upgraded Bitter Season should technically be better than a fully upgraded Blossom Barrage. However, if we're looking at the Wolf Chaser art, if you actually break through to this one, then it says when Sober Sword combo hits a reach 12. So if I actually make enemies bleed, and then I get the combo up to 12, you get 25% bonus damage, which is insane. Right? But that's only if the Wolf Chaser art goes this far. And I've been also thinking about Adaptive Steel, which only works pretty much for my sword. So if I use Adaptive Steel, it's kind of like useless for the other, unless I would use the spear. However, Adaptive Steel has to go... I don't like none of these, right? So not really like my cup of tea. By the way, if you struggle to upgrade your power, we have a full video on this, how to upgrade your power. And what all actually upgrades your power, sir. I actually managed to reach today 12.5 because look at this, chat. I managed to reach 12.5 and bump my physical defense up. Now I only need to reach 1300 and 1300. Why does it say 12.4? Because again, I can get 12.5 by just putting on a spear instead of the umbrella. Right? So, like, for example, just in case you wonder, because technically Bell Strike is the intended way to play. If I put on this nameless spear, we're suddenly... Oops, that was the wrong one. Where is the... there's my spear. There, thank you. And I put on the spear. Oop, we're going up to 12,566, right? And if I put on my umbrella, even though the umbrella gives me full set bonus, I lose 160. Even though my umbrella is slightly worse than this one because this one's actually a triple, gold upgraded. Pretty good. So yeah, the real big question is which inner way would truly work. The problem is that the recommended tab is completely useless in my eye because they really recommend terrible things, in my opinion, right? I mean, sure, the insightful strike isn't bad, but it's just bad for until you're max level, right? Same goes for the range comment, right? None of these actually do really recommend good things for you. And I also would never play Wildfire actually for the Nameless Sword combo, or I would never play Battle Anthem, but that's just that. Have you spent any money on the game at all? Yeah, I get myself the Battle Pass. And I think the Battle Pass was absolutely worth it. By the way, thank you for reminding me. Battle Pass shop is reset as well, Chad. Don't forget to splurge again. Custom breakthrough materials. Custom Martial breakthrough materials. Peach Blossom gifts. And rose dyes. Now with all these rose dyes, I could actually apply another dye to my robe. Finally, I've been actually waiting for this. Yeah, I know. Weird, Chan. But I've been waiting to get more dyes because I have my plans is currently this one. Then we get that, and this. But I wanted to override this green one because I made that myself and it's kind of ugly. So I wanted to go for more popular dyes. And I think I saw a blue one that I liked. There was a blue and yellow one. And I do like the green one. Nifty. But there's this midnight blue one that I love that coming together of, right? It was pretty nifty. I enjoy that. So this one I had in mind, and there on the bottom there was a yellow one I really liked. I mean, this one is also kind of cool, right? Playing like with the original colors. This one glows in the dark. It doesn't like this, but in the dark you glow. Here, what do you say, guys? The yellow one over the other blue one? I love the yellow too. So we get the yellow one, but we also have this blue one here in the top. I really like this. See, did I have enough? Apply directly? Yeah, I have enough. Wah, ha, 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 ha. Thank you, and I can overwrite that one. Nice. This just has a good ring to it. It just looks like very nifty. Woohoo! Okay, so yeah, we're pretty set on Sword Horizon. We're pretty set on Moral Chance, so these are not going to change, right? There's no question about that. And if I could get the Moral Chant upgraded, that would be great. My Sword Horizon is also sitting at 2 times upgraded. The third one is far away. My Fivefold Bleed is actually looking for the 4th upgrade, guys, which increases the chance for Weeping Blood even more. And that's crazy. And it also gives me max physical attack, which is pretty amazing. I'm just not sure about the Blossom Barrage currently. I still feel like Bitter Season is better. What does Insightful Strikes do when you upgrade it? That's a good question. So this one gives me, so it says, dealing affinity damage generates focus. Okay, when focus is full, enter concentrated state for 10 seconds. Concentration increases affinity damage by 10%. I see that. Okay, I see that. I understand. Then the breakthrough number 1 gives us recover HP equal to damage dealt while in concentration state. Not bad. Increases max HP based on solo mode. That's shit because it doesn't do anything for us. Increases affinity rate by 3 while in concentration state. Okay. Focus accumulates 50% faster. Okay, yeah, sure. So you reach the state. Then increase Bell Strike penetration by 6. Not bad. Concentration increases dot by 20%. Well, the final one is good if we would go for full dot. Now what we have to test out is if I take my Wolf Chaser art. So I can go for conversion, right, Chad? I can take the Wolf Chaser art. Oh, they're in conversion jail. No, they're in conversion jail. I don't want to convert my bitter season over because that would put it in conversion jail as well. Let's actually try out Insightful Strike in its upgraded state just one time. Over the other. Okay, with the umbrella together, still not with the... let's do another one Void King here. Adaptive Steel's pretty good. It's not. Your Adaptive Steel's only good if you do use Spear and the Sword. Otherwise, it's not good. And since we figured out that the Spear does not have us do more damage, it's really not good. Right? So for Spear and Sword, Adaptive Steel does actually do fine. But I tried also Adaptive Steel versus... What was it? I tried out Adaptive Steel versus Fivefold Bleed, and Fivefold Bleed came out on top. So that's the important part. Fivefold Bleed came out on top. I think it's underestimated. How did you get to him already before the fight? Like what you know? Kind of lack sorcery did you pull off there, sir? What will we put on again? Yeah, more affinity damage. Okay, so that means if I do more affinity damage, I gotta also put out my flame breath more. Right? Because flame breath is fire damage too. All the dots are affinity based. Not completely mistaken. Awesome brush filled up. Important here, don't get blasted away, Chan. Only noobs get blasted away. Gotta maintain top tier DPS at any given point. What are the other DPS doing, Chan? I'm like, seriously. I don't know, like, where's the... I got concentration mode, okay. I wonder where can I see the stacks? Like, if the stacks are stacking enough for the thing to be active. I feel like I do enough to warrant the use of Insightful Strikes currently. So right now my Blossom Barrage damage was higher. Right? And obviously it's hard to gauge again, like from fight to fight, what's the big difference. But I would say Blossom Barrage came out on top, right? The tank was the best tank, Chan, but I was the most damage. Jedwin, we actually tried out Sword and Heaven Quaker Spear, but yeah, like chat, if we have Sword and Heaven Quaker Spear players, give me your name, Jedwin. We can get you in and we can try things. Absolutely. I mean, this is obviously like just like, how do I say this now? Getting for max DPS in a raid does not really speak for max usefulness in an actual fight, right? I don't know how to enter friends in this game. How do I even look for a friend? Social friend. Or team. Can I just invite you? Wait, let's leave the team. Can I leave the team from here? I don't think I can leave the team from here, right? I need to go into this weird menu on the bottom side. Ah, you Ghoster? Okay, wait. Social. Team. Create a group. Pending invitation. Invite. Okay, that's not how it works. I need to add you as a friend, I guess. Friend. How do I add a friend? Friend. Search by ID. Ghoster with 3 R's. Ghoster, I couldn't find you. You don't exist. Add friend. That's better. Ghoster. There, Ghoster. Which one? Which one? There are 2 Ghosters. I added one. Oh, I added both. Okay, we get Ghoster. Then we have Sizak too. Sizak found. Easy. Anyone else rocking the spear combo, Chan? Can we get 2 more for some DPS testing? Ives, we can get you in, brother. No problem. Ives, there you go. Then we need only one more. Well, we could probably just search for a random, right? So team. Oh, I can pending invite. Jesus. The whole system is like. I need to go back to social. No, wait. I need to go back to social and friend, and then I need to. Now I have friends. Okay, now I can invite. Oh, shit. Sorry, chat. I'm not that good. How do I invite him now, though? Like, can I not just click on his name to invite him? Would that be too simple? Sorry, I haven't used the friend system at all, chat. Excuse-moi. Write a star, your name is too long, I can't search for you. Like, I literally can't. Click on the profile. Ah, if I click... Really? If you click on this, but not on the name, it works? I want to, like, not be happy about this. Invite to team. UI final team. Yeah, that one was definitely not what I was hoping for in an experience. Question, you're level 23. You're level 5, sir. Had to challenge itself and you can invite from the menu too. Okay, that's good to know. But we get Sizak in the team already. We're gonna get Ghoster in the team. Question with a capital C. You're saying. Throw that out. Question. Capital C. That doesn't correct. Question, I wrote your name wrong. Ignore me. I'm a professional. What's the team for? We're testing some DPS shenanigans. Like we got Sizak, who's also playing the spear. He's playing the spear combo, and I'm doing the umbrella combo. And we just wanted to do some testing here, right? Because we're like right now, we tried Insightful Strike. Actually, Insightful Strike not good, or not as good as, right? Because only affinity damage 10%. So I definitely think here that the Blossom Barrage or the Bitter Season both come out on top. Right now, I do like the Blossom Barrage. I think it's good, especially for overall gameplay, right? So it doesn't make the thing stronger. Names are character sensitive. Yeah, I learned that. I learned that just a second ago. Okay, did here. Okay, so then we're gonna just queue up with Sizak quickly, Chan. Before we add more, and we're waiting. So, roll match confirmed. That out. So Sizak goes. Let's test things. Yeah, Blossom Barrage doesn't have to stack exactly. Blossom Barrage is just it just is. Pretty much. So it makes sense that it actually comes out very well. Oh, let's start with 1, 2. Question is just how long do you remain in the umbrella, right? How much longer is the umbrella better DPS than oh, that was bad. That's gonna be, how much is the umbrella better DPS than the bleed stacks that you're applying? Right? Obviously an important question. So now that we're not looking for maximum stack DPS, we can actually use the what is it called again? Beauty of my spear pokies. I really like the spear pokies. Oh godness, chat. Seems like it's doing good DPS as well. I love to see that, finally. The only time this has happened to me in a raid is when I dead. It's good to see Sizek is doing fantastic damage, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone hail Sizek for the demonstration. Oh, come on. You just bumped me out of this twice. Total minus DPS. Oh, wait. Oh. Ignore that, Sean. Standing right below him. He's missed. It's like the moments where you with a spear can't do bonus DPS, right? That is a difference. When he like flies up or whatever and on certain attacks, right? Like here in this where he's going to pounce everyone back. GG, Mr. Sizak, love to see it. Finally, we can see how fast you can actually kill a boss if you do proper DPS, right? Poor third guy though. poor Ilsa, who did half of what we put down to the table. Do I want to? Why not? Does it make sense to now loot currently? No, it absolutely does not make sense to loot, but I just like to loot things. You should be the build for Twin Blades. We didn't do anything special with Twin Blades yet because we're pretty much just playing it for legendary difficulty, right? But it's just Twin Blades with the fan currently and all the inner ways for Twin Blades. So not as like the most important one is that you get the standard Twin Blade inner way, right? Here, Echoes of Oblivion. That's like the only important stuff. The rest is bonus, but you can play the Echoes of Oblivion together with Bitter Season really well. That's what I'm doing, and I added Adeptive Steel to it, I think, because I only have 3 so far. I don't have 4 unlocked. But I think that's what I did. Should we wait for tomorrow for level 56 gear? Yeah, we should, but where's the fun in that, sir? You know? Where's the fun in that? Jetwin, that's great. Thank you. Yeah, the tornadoes kept you from DPSing. That's like the whole point, right? Like with a double melee combo, you sometimes get into that situation where you can't do shit. And you just stand there and it just feels bad. Right? These games are so gay. I mean, Near Red, like, I don't know how to say this, but you seem to be having issues. I hope you find help at some point. I'm not sure how a game can be gay, but it's okay. We need to expand our inventory. Can we by now expand our inventory, Chad? We can, right? Yes. Yes. Finally. Yep, you can open your inventory, Chad. In case you missed it. Finally works. Okay, so what did we just get for goodies? Filter 51. Just checking if I want to like just get my max spell strike. But it would have to upgrade like crazy to get somewhere. I could try. Let's see, what do we have? We got some perps. For triple perps attribute, chat, okay? It's at least perps or legendary. Ooh. That critical rate is nice. I like that. Having Quaker Spear, great. How useless. This one turned out like it's 164, so it's technically it's better. However, the other one gives me critical rate, right? It's just technically better in terms of that it has more mastery, but it actually is worse, right? At the moment where it's better, but it's actually not better. Beyond the chill piece. Good. Oh, come on. You get 2 blues. And having Quaker Spear. So at this point, it's just a bit of number washing, like trying to actually get something that might be slightly superior, right? If you actually do that, if you don't do that. I mean, this one has 214, right? So this with 192 is just not there. We're just trying to weasel out a little bit more mastery, worst case scenario. Never hurts to do that. Are you using Hawking? No. Because you don't have the affinity rate to really use Hawking, right? That's the problem. A breakthrough 10 p.m. or real tomorrow. The breakthrough is tonight, 10 p.m. But I will do it tomorrow. However, I might not actually be able to play tomorrow, and that makes me sad. Because I'm gone. So we're gonna have to wait probably one more day. Are you leveling up 56 gear or 51? You don't have 56 gear. Yeah, so our cap, like we can't go over level 75 as far as it seems. So 75 seems to be the max that we're gonna hit easily. Simply due to the season chest. Because we got here 61 chests, and then we have 71 chests. So level 75 is probably going to be max. Okay, let's go into bounties and try to find the evil people. Ah, there we go. Ah, he doesn't want to get invaded. I still have to max out Jade Fishies, chat. We max out Jade Fishies. The 100 is max on the Chinese servers? Yeah, because the Chinese servers have more content than us. They're already like 10 patches further than we are. As long as this season, well, there's not really a seasonal length. I think the season is going to be over as soon as we get the first mayor content update. So as we get then the new region, the new story, the new everything, that's when the season then going to be over. That's the only thing that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I wouldn't actually be mad at using bitter season for this. Are Battle Pass Langs? That's a good question. Is it listed? I have not seen a listing anywhere on the Battle Pass where it says like how long it actually is, right? You can't pass 55. You can pass 55 tomorrow, sir. In case you missed the whole point of the discussion. Look at the Path Season Challenge tiles. They're till the 6th of February. So you never get an answer. And I just hope that the cool Where Winds Meet updates do not overlap with other games. Right? So we can fully focus on Where Winds Meet. That'd be fantastic. Come on, give us a player. Give us a real player. For 750s. On season, it actually says when it ends. Oh, it does say. Yeah, I honestly, I never paid attention to the part in the middle. So we can already surmise that on the 2nd of February, we might get the next big content update. Which makes perfect sense if you think about it. Because the new season is then going to be probably a new battle pass, right? That kind of stuff. New events, new everything. That's so long, it feels like. I mean, on the one hand, yes, it is so long, but on the other hand, every mayor update is going to be like a DLC, right? So if we're treating this as a single player game and not as a multiplayer game, which still some people do, then I feel like the update schedule is quite good. I mean, if we would get every 3 months some mayor content update, that would be pretty nifty. And quite more than other single player story driven games have, right? Can't really complain. We're gonna get Northern Kaifeng before the update. Yeah, but what's Northern Kaifeng really going to give us? I mean, it's a bit more of a region, maybe another Divine Craft dungeon, right? We're gonna get the tree maxed out. Can't assume there's too much in there, right? New Year event? Yes, there should definitely be like some kind of New Year event, Chinese Lunar Festival, Chinese New Year stuff event happening, probably. Would be surprised if we didn't get anything. I wonder what happens when the battle pass is over. Am I gonna lose my heals that I get from the battle pass, Chad? What happens then? Okay, Jade fishies. So like we still haven't made them out again. No expiration date. I mean, I assume, right? But it would be funny. Only, yeah. So sorry, but you actually don't have your bonus heals anymore. Yep, good riddance. Then you buy the next battle pass. Exactly. That's the whole point, right? That was a bounty. Never done that. Yeah, I mean, bounties are NPCs that you hunt down for jade fishies, and it's like 750 jade fishies. So it's kind of like the fastest way to actually get yourself jade fishies, to be honest. Because it's just that, find bounty, kill bounty, done. Obviously, you want to get the player bounties because player bounties are insane. Right? Player bounties is the way to go. However, getting player bounties is obviously just completely random. Either you're going to get it or you're not going to get it. I mean, you can press this re-roll button as much as you want. And a player bounty gives you like 4,000 fishies. That's fantastic. 4,000 is just brilliant because it just makes everything so much faster. Just big ass shortcut. You have to win to get to the 4K. I think so. I mean, I've never lost a bounty yet against a player. That's not completely true. I lost a bounty against a player. Why? Because he was in a team with someone else. And for some reason, if you're in a team with someone else and you get bounty invaded, the person that I cannot attack can still heal you. Right? It was so weird because, you know, what pretty much happened is that, like, his friend could heal him, but I couldn't attack his friend. And I was like, well, that's fantastic. That seems absolutely fair, right? For me, that I cannot attack your friend, but your friend can attack me. Seems yeah, seems fine. It wasn't fine, by the way. It wasn't. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind, like, getting into a 2v1, right? If I could at least attack the guy in the 2v1. Then I'm totally fine with that. Let me throw some hands. I chased a bounty and he went into the water. It was a huge lake. My arrows wouldn't reach him. Yeah, that seems quite scaredy cat. Is there a way to get specific inner ways like fivefold blade? No, sir. The fivefold blade is a blue one, and the blue one you get from always opening. However, if you look into my collection right now of inner ways tips exchange, I have another 56 Shadow Assault. I have another 29 fivefold bleed. So it is rather easy to stack up on them, right? So that's not really the issue. You get quite some quite quick. Especially the blue ones, because you get them from everything. And if you then, like, disenchant all the ones that are shit, like, you could quite quickly get it together. I used all my path tips exchange. No, you don't. You forget that the other ones work as well. So ignore that you used up all your pathies, sir. Because the silk bind has random purple, random blue, right? It can still give you moral chant. So yes, look at this. This is 600. I had another 130 of this already depleted. I have another 170 of this depleted. Okay. Is the stock limit on tips exchange reset? I assume between season it should reset. However, even if it wouldn't reset between seasons, I think, like, you're fine off because you still have to max out all of them. Why didn't I choose Legend difficulty? I have an account on Legend difficulty. However, I wanted to just discover and explore the game, so why do I need to play Legend for that, my friend? My main account does not need to be Legend because my main account is just for having fun. And Legend difficulty is in the way of having fun. My second account is on Legend difficulty for then having a challenge. If I so wish to have the challenge, right? Okay, what we can do is we can try to queue up for Perception Forest because someone again told me I get a lot of Jade fishies from there. I don't think we're going to get a match, but we're going to try. What's my martial art mastery now? If I put on a spear, I'm at the 1,200, 12,500 something something. So here, if I put on the Heaven Quaker spear and put on my fully upgraded spear, we're 12,566. But obviously, that's not the real thing we're doing. You have enough for the level 7 breakthrough? Yep, I have some level 7 breakthroughs as well. But sadly, I don't have all the level 7 breakthroughs. Also, I'm using the 5-fold bleed, right? If I would just change this out too for a different one, we instantly get another 103 mastery. So technically, I could sit at like tons of mastery in comparison. But I like the 5-fold bleed. I think it's good. Kata, good to see you there. I regret not choosing Legendary. I mean, Legendary is fun on the one hand. On the other hand, it's just making everything more tedious. So, are the boss fights more fun in Legend? Yes. Or more challenging. Are they less fun in not Legend? No. They're obviously easier, but they're not less fun, right? So that's something very important. I'm going to go for... So this is the Battle Royale mode, John. And I gotta now... Like, my last match of the Battle Royale mode, I won. But I'm pretty sure it was also against bots. but no, it was real people. I mean, it was real people. Actually real people, right? So I was told that this is supposedly giving you a lot of Jade fishies as well. So let's see if that holds true or not. You can hit this, and then you know if players are nearby. Enemy player nearby, and it gets marked, right? Obviously, let's get some basic upgrades here. Yeah, at least an armor. Purple, let's go. Soul Shade Umbrella. How do you equip things again? Honestly, it was complicated opening the inventory. I know you can. It's not that easy, chat. It's not that easy. Umbrella is, by the way, cheat code. But only the DPS umbrella. That one is cheat code. So I need to actually get that one. Oh, purple Moblade. Fuck yeah. I'm not a fan of the Moblade though, but to have or not to have. My best match I've had with the DPS umbrella. Absolutely unmatched what it did to the enemy. It wasn't even funny. It was complete destruction. What is that? No name spear, yep. Do no name spear. Okay, how far do I have to run? I have to run a little bit. So this is like Naraka Blade Point, just in worse. That's literally the best way how to explain it. So you're playing Naraka in worse. Congratulations. Enemies. I'm really bad with this weapon. I never use it. Actually, like zero no-name spear experience. Like, do you spam your light attack? Do you spam your heavy attack, right? I need to take a different one. Oh, you can stun multiple targets with that? Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that weapon very well, Mr. Stark. Let me actually equip these. Can I? Name sword. No, I want the name sword, and then I want that one. Yeah. Okay, that's better. The no name sword makes more sense for me. No, I don't want to mingle and jingle, sir. So there was a player here, I think. Let's try to see if there is. There. Oh, he found me. I was not. Ah! You can run. You cannot escape. Ha ha ha! Ladies and gentlemen, executed. I'm better. Okay, there was a player-to-player combat chat. I am victorious. He sucks. Still want a different weapon than my Healy umbrella here right now. The no-name spear. You might notice how I like really never play this weapon. So that Lion's Roar. I got Lion's Roar now. This is PvP, and this is the Battle Royale mode as well. However, the Battle Royale mode, like, it's a bit weird. Okay, I don't know what this miasma area is. The purple one. I think that is special. There are also boss fights on the map. So it's kind of like Elden Ring Night Rain, but with PvP. Right? Because you go over the map, you kill things, you get loot. You try to get better things together, like, so you can get, like, better healing potions. You can get better, you can get better shields. You can get legendary stuff. Like, you can literally get boss powers, which is actually crazy. No enemy players nearby. There you go. Sorry, no. So there's a boss on the island. Let's go to that and see what we can do. Because it gives you coins. Slay within 4 minutes. Wait, I got a quest to hunt someone down, and he's on the other side of the map. Great. I don't want to do that anymore. Let's see what we got here for a boss, Chad. Looks like a horse to me. Or it could just be one of these normal bosses, because they do also exist. Okay. See, now we killed him, and this would be a Stormbreaker Spear. Perfection. I don't even know how to play that one. Is it just a slice and dicing weapon and that's it? What did I just get? I got Heaven Quaker Spear, but I don't need that, so... Yeah, defense is better. I got the Strategic Sword art for Sword Horizon, actually. So if I could get a Strategic Sword, that would be S tier. Kinda. Right? I got a lot of karma coins so I can go shopping. So you get these karma coins, right? And these karma coins, they allow you to go shopping. Yeah, heavy attack is CC with that spear. I saw that. It was kind of crazy. So I can go to this guy, and he sells stuff that might or might not be good. Okay. There's a boss all the way to the north, so I'm thinking I'm going to go for that one. Boss possession. Because you've seen, like, boss possession. Easy. I don't think I'm going to fight good with this weapon, but here we go. Charge. Rare. Let's go over the water. Someone killed the boss. No, so that means their player there, right? Lu Shun has started. Slay for greater rewards. But it's all the way up there. Jesus. What is that? Oh, it just weeps them all down. That's kind of cool. So in case of doubt, just down the person and then spam heavy attacks. Is that it, Chan? Really not use a weapon I have no clue about, but hey. Is this China server? No. This is just like the Battle Royale, but the Battle Royale seems to search for players all around. I mean, so far, whenever I fight another player, the lag is extreme. I don't think I've had a single fight where the lag was not extreme in the Battle Royale mode. So the assumption is that it just, for Battle Royale, just searches like really actual fuck region-wide big time. Who's that? Traitor. What does that mean, traitor? What does this mean? What's the mode called? It's next to the arena mode, the forest mode. Still don't have the DPS umbrella I would like to have. Player! Oh, she got her. She got the big one. So, like, I don't know who am I fighting against, right? It's just all a ginormous clusterfuck of everything. And since some are actually doing absolute zero damage, I always assume there must be bots involved, right? I'm locked in. That does not work the way I want it to work. That lag is just extreme. I'm not sure, like, he has no name, so is he trying to block, or, you know? Yep. I'm not sure if I'm fighting a player here, right? Or what this is. Combos, chat? Oh, I don't have fire arrows. I thought I had fire arrows. Yeah. So it all seems a bit weird, right, chat? So we're like not sure what's exactly happening here. Potion. And he can't actually stop me from taking a potion, which is the weirdest part about this, right? Also not sure how he's actually dodging anything. Think about it. Can we just run away? Because we're kind of like feeling that this is weird. Before we like get stuck here forever and just keep fighting, right? And I would like to loot a different weapon than what I have here. That would be great. And these guys have like all the weapons I'd like to have. That's what I'm looking for. Chat, all the way on top there. Make sure that we don't get eaten by the crocodile. Ah, please be the... Yes. No, it's the wrong umbrella still. I was actually looking for the... I was looking for the damage umbrella. You gonna work a pairing, sir? The game is so laggy. What am I gonna work on? I might thank you for your advice, which is useless, by the way. Try again. Like, tell me how I'm gonna work on pairing the guy that's like lagging around like shit. Please enlighten me. I'm locked onto her and I can't delock onto her, so I don't actually know where I am. Ah, finally I could delock onto her. I wonder if the... Oh, she has my weapon of choice, Chan. She has the weapon I need so desperately. That's just like the... See, that's... Look at that. Look at how much damage it does. Right? Beautiful. Yes, more. right? It's so beautiful. Now you're gonna take a potion. Oh no. Let's go! So now, after killing those players, though, how many jade fishes are we getting? Because this is the whole exercise, chat. We're gonna leave, and I was told I get a lot of jade fishes from this. So 3,600. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, and like if you just go for a fight and then die afterwards, you could probably get more, right? I mean, 3,600 is like doing a lot of bouncies, so that makes sense. I'm not a fan of Perception Force. Oh, I'm absolutely not a fan of Perception Force as well. I think it's absolutely terribly executed. It's like, it's horrible. However, like, if you can use it to get yourself easy jade fishies by killing like one single person and then just dishing out, please do so, right? That's brilliant. Because end of the day, we need like, oh, come on, we sign up for another one, Chan. Like, we're gonna try to kill one player and then just die. So when we run arenas, no. Arenas are not fun at all. Terrible execution of the PvP. What's the current build we're using? We are an Umbrella Strategic Sword main. And we've played a lot around with inner ways today to kind of figure out which combination really does give the most possible damage, right? Oh, I don't want to go to the Bodhi Sea. We're going to go to the Buddha Ford. Yep, on at that point. Zhao, ask your question. Fishies? I mean, you gotta max out your fishies, right? Every week. So you gotta find the activity that lets you max out fishies the easiest. My question is, do I actually have to kill someone to max out my fishies? Because what if I could just die? I know it sounds a bit... What if I could just kill myself right away? Do I get a lot of fishies for that as well? Or do the fishies rise with participation, right? Not that I would, like, totally just kill myself early on, right? That would be crazy. Who would do that? Okay, we have the Stormbreaker Spear again. I don't know why the game, like, wants to give me those. I really don't want the Stormbreaker Spear. I always go for 1 kill and exit. Yeah, let's try that, because I need to know how much do I get for 1 kill and exit. Even if the kill would be a bot, right? Oh, that's terrible. I'm only finding terrible, terrible weapons. The spear's better for dot. I disagree. I mean, we played the spear now for quite a while, and it does not meaningfully increase the damage. The spear is fine, don't get me wrong, together with the sword. But it's not the blanket. Spear is better. No matter how you twist and turn it. At least not at the current stage of the game, right? Okay, I wanted to kill one single person. I didn't want to, like, you know, go around. I need to find a single person to kill. But I'm not getting any meaningful weaponry. I only get like shit here. I got Froggy. Froggy. Froggy's actually pretty good, honestly. There's my umbrella. But is it the umbrella I'm looking for, Chan? It is. Oh. Umbrella gang gang. I wonder how good the frog would really do. Right? Let's get a player. No enemy players nearby. But that's bad because I wanted an enemy player to be nearby. So I could try out things. The 200k, yeah, we're sitting mostly at 350k currently with our combo. Oh, lady. Where am I? Where's my character running? Chan. Wait, we got the, oh no, where did you jump? Oh no, NPC attacking me. I'm sorry, I'm just running. Wait, I swapped my umbrella out? When? Ah, there, umbrella back. Could you not auto redirect that? Umbrella is so BS. Death rains from above, Chan. I should probably use my heal, you know, once in a while, but nah. I mean, even if we die now, how much do we get? What do you think, Chan? Okay, so how much do we get now? Now we're dead. Perfect. We get killed from behind by the other guy, and we get 1,480 fishies. So if I just join and kill myself, we're fine. You know? That's perfect. So we can just kill ourselves, like join and kill ourselves, and that's it. I mean, that would probably be the most convenient farm in that regard, right? Taylor, it's not about how easy it is to counter Umbrella. It's just how much fun you can have with Umbrella. You know, you misunderstand like the way how things work. So that makes perfect sense. I mean, end of the wait. You can challenge a goose? You actually, well, you can kill them. Wow. I wasn't aware we could like challenge a goose in this. Well, that's interesting. Finally, chat. Finally, we have destroyed the goose. Perfection. But we still haven't gotten a single player today, so that makes me sad. You can only get 2k per week, it seems, for the backpack. Yeah, like I'm not trying to farm any cosmetics. You know, I just do the things that make me actually stronger. You know, like the actual activities that actually make you stronger. That not just like make you stronger. No, the real strengthening activities, pretty much. And that's what I like to do. Things that are meaningful. Let's swap out. Let's swap in the wolf chaser again. But if I use the wolf chaser, I wonder if I should swap out 5-foot bleed for adaptive steel, but I don't like it. You know? So we're gonna get you some bleeds. Swap over to the spear to get more combo points. Them again. Complete some bleeds. Done some more bleeds. I wish we could use like the charged attack from the spear more. Problem with the charge attack from the spear is that he always gets out of range of that one. It's literally useless. And it just happens that with the way I play, like we're ending up with more DPS with the umbrella. Now, I like the spear, don't get me wrong. I guess I like to explode bleed too much. Ow. Pain. Now the problem is that either with the crisscross blades you're exploding the bleed, or with the Y attack you're exploding the bleed. So the enemy might have bleeds, but I tend to just deplete them before, you know, we ever get to play around with it that much. Because here, like, I have 4 bleeds applied, and then I explode them. Then I apply another 4 bleeds, and then we like to explode them as well. My problem is that I just like to explode my bleeds. What I guess what I would have to do is, I would have to do the slashing here. But instead of following up with the follow attack that I do, I should just not do that to actually stack up the bleed. But how could I not, you know, do the follow-up attacks? See, now he has 5 bleeds, and if you then do the combo, you just guaranteed get the other thingy. But then I want to instantly explode the bleeds again. What he's telling me is I need to do this, but then I need to not do the stabby, and then I have the 5 bleeds, and then I can guarantee the 12. I wonder if I play this the right way, but I have to like shift the full way how I do the combos, and I don't want to do that. You know? Let's see. When we do another fight where we like really try to max out shit. Okay, Chad? What am I talking about, Chad? Is that like you need the bleed stacks to get the wolf chaser up. Okay, so with 350. 350 is good for this fight. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, but I think I can do more than 350 if I do this. So let me explain. Let me explain what we're doing. So we swap from Umbrella over to Heaven Quaker's Spear, but to just do some DPS testing, because the highest we kind of do with this with the Umbrella is 350, right? So unless we get over 350, it kind of like the spear is useless for us. However, like the spear would also only be good in actual like online fights, right? So the spear for maximum DPS is only good for online fights, whereas the Umbrella is just good for existing in general. And for the Heaven Quaker Spear, you need to get combos above 10 or above 8, actually, not above 10, right? So we always need to get combos above 8, but for this, we need bleed. So what we need to do with the strategic sword is we need to apply the bleed. So we pretty much need to do this, but without the slashing into the ground. So like we also need. Sir, I'm just. Oh, you're a bounty thingy, jiggy majiggy, or what are you? I don't know what you are, sir. What am I missing? I don't know what's happening. Why are you in my game? Hey, leave me alone. I mean, like, seriously. Okay, well, I guess you suck. Oh, shit. Money for sure, yeah. Well, where's my reward? So yeah, like let's go back to the fight, which means that in the fight, okay, when we want to get the most out of the spear, we need to be in this mode, jump forward, slice and dice it, but do not trigger Sword Horizon, right? Oh no, game audio. Yeah, the game audio is super quiet. Sorry, I forgot to actually put it up. I just sang for you. Thank you, sir. So we go up, do this, then we swap over 5 bleeds. We guarantee, see, like 12 stacks, that's maximum damage. And then I can do instantly, like, see, that's a 6k hit. Okay, yeah, like, we noticed the 20% more. Then I need to trigger the bleeds and explode them. Re-get the bleeds on, go over. Again, bigger combo, 12er, right away. Get the more damage. Then get the back jump for the bleeds. Go forward for the 6er, but don't trigger it. Go for the combo again. Yeah, okay, so like, see, this is working. But I have to change like the whole way how I play, and I don't necessarily like that. Because I can't use my axe the way I want to use my axe, right? Because I need the bleed stacks for the... Okay, now I got a guaranteed 12 combo going on, though. That's actually pretty nifty. Let's see if this leads to more damage down the line, though, because that's the question, right? Do we actually get more damage? Combo again. Yeah, that's just big time. Okay, I love that. Oh, it's a 13 combo chat. Let's go. The problem is that when we're doing it like this, we're going to be missing out on a lot of the potential bleed explosions that we do, right? Another tenor. Good job. Lead up. Lead is up. Guaranteed combo wombo. Oh no, I died. That's gonna no. Come on, give me back up. Give me back in, coach. I got a duty to fulfill. Prophecy. The chosen one. This was a shorter fight in general because everyone was doing more damage. I think we did more damage. Well, what do you say, chat? Does this look like more damage? Or is there more than one bleed stack? I have more. I have 2 different bleed thingies. So this was like a faster fight. Let's do another one to verify if I got the combo nailed down. So we have multiple bleed, multiple ways to make the enemy bleed due to playing 5-fold bleed, which triggers quite a lot and does quite some nifty damage. Also, I just like 5-fold bleed. How to not trigger it? So you have Sword Horizon, okay? Sword Horizon triggers when you use Crisscross Blades. Crisscross Blade is the jumping forward with the Sword Horizon and then putting the button again. So you go and then slam it down, it goes. That's Crisscross Blade, obviously, right? And that depletes the bleed. The same is with your Y attack, that depletes the bleed as well. So what you don't want to do is you technically don't want to trigger the one thing that you actually like to trigger because it's kind of cool. However, what I'm doing is I'm jumping forward, just do this, then I instantly swap the weapon, and then I have 5 bleeds on, so I get boom 12, and that's now 20% more damage right away. So that's actually pretty good, because if you then do the smashing with your spear, that's also 20% more damage. However, I'm pretty much forced to never use my crisscross blades, and that does feel a little bit bad. But again, I need 5 bleed stacks at any given point to make sure that my spear goes up to at least a 12 combo for the maximum damage, right? Now I have 10 seconds though the maximum damage, so I could instantly go for crisscross blades to do like the maximum damage crisscross blade possible, because we have the 10 seconds of leniency. And we apply more, then we go for this again, right? Swap over, do the next combo up to 12, boom, 20% more damage, like we love it. Apply some more bleeds, go over, get him stabbed, 1, 2, then apply the fire, so we don't get pushed back. Crisscross blade, or just the attack into the spear whirl, other spear whirl, then we go back to the sword, charged heavy attack in, right? Stab him through because we still have the damage combo going on, out, in, go for the combo but not the full combo, and then again combos up to 12. It's actually a good team with 4 DPS that are all doing damage, so the boss is dying faster than anticipated. Now we gotta wait for him to come inside the area again. See, like, now no crisscross blades, but a 12 combo, so 20% HP damage bonus, right? Okay, our healer is dead. Ow. That's cutting into my DPS time. Okay, we need not for DPS, so we have a more realistic fight. Okay, we need 2 DPS, 2 healers, Ryan. I came across a real good 10-minute recap of the story you played earlier. I did actually watch a video this morning as well of the main story, and it answered so many questions, guys. If you would like to, I can... shit, no, I don't have the link here right now. But I also came across a YouTube video. I'll probably have to make a video about the video. You know, once in a while, actually do a reaction video. It was AI narrated, which is a bit annoying because I don't dig AI narrated stuff. But I assume it was made by a Chinese person, which might not speak much English. So it went up into AI narration, right? But hey, at least I get to know more about the story. It was really interesting. Like, honestly, there was just so much more to learn about the intricate details in the first region. There's pretty... So, you go for your axe attack, right? Then swap over to the spear. Then go for the whirly twirly, 12 combo, 20% bonus damage. Over, then you do the spear, the soaring spin. I like to do the soaring spin because it guarantees like around 10,000 damage without much compromise. Right? See, now this was a combo without the bleed, but it was still an 8 combo, so it does do a decent bonus. It's not the full bonus that you want to have. We explode the bleed. We have no bleed, so we need to bleed now. Then we go over, then we whirl. 12 combo, guaranteed. Then we hit. And no one healed me. San. Oh, we have 2 healers, though. So I could say, like, once you have the combo nailed down, you could definitely do more damage in, Wow, he avoided my attack twice. Once you get like the combo nailed down, you could definitely do more damage in PvP. In PvE, but it wouldn't really help you with your playthrough, right? So I think the spear is straight up worse for actual playthrough purposes. Alright. Trigger that. That was bad. I wonder if I just go back with the blade to trigger the bleed, right? If we could combo that one as well. Probably, right? That's the question. But do we have to necessarily go for that one, or could I also do this? And then just not, right? If I do this, and then I swap over to the spear and go for the whirl. Could that work? It should, right? Because we're sure that that one also applies multiple stacks of bleed, but then I can just like do the crisscross blade still and don't have to waste the cooldown of down. And despite dying, right, this is a good round. Just hit 55 and started playing 3 days ago. Sir, you're going to be really, really weak if you do that. Don't you rush through the levels so much. Move out of the way, Drixon. No, I don't move out of the way. If you have 2 healers, you can actually stand completely still and don't have to care. Why do I keep sending damage again? Like, you get a healer. Sir, come on now. We're doing maximum DPS test. Do I look like I have time to go out of a mechanic? I have no target dummy. So I think like what we have to try out is doing this, swap over. So like you do the backward jumping, then you swap over, and then you do the without doing the crisscross blades, because otherwise you would usually do the jump forward and then go for it. I'm gonna try that out. See where that goes. Forward. 5 bleeds, right? You see that there? Boom, boom, boom. Instant combo. Deplete the 5 bleed for an explosion. Hit, hit. Do this. Swap over. Spear punch, spear punch. Still get 9, which is enough actually to activate the 20% bonus, because that's the point. You don't need the 12. The 12 is just nice to have for the next upgrade. Let's do crisscross. I'm gonna jump back and go for this. The crisscross exploded all the bleeds. Yeah, so I can guarantee a 12er, which is actually really cool, because if I can guarantee a 12er, what I can do is I can make sure I could make sure that I get a certain bonus later for 25% bonus damage. Right? Chat? Because that's it, like, you need the 12er combo for the full bonus damage. Oh my goodness. I'm out of, what is it called again? Out of rhythm. It's one of these fights where no one does damage, Chad. When even if we do a 6er combo is still 15% bonus damage, right? If you think about it. Not that bad. This is the worst phase when he gets like all the tornadoes out, right? And you're just sitting here trying to you're just trying to jump through him and get buffed back and forth. I mean, this would have been an easy 400k fight, but also the other players are kind of not doing any damage, right? So that doesn't count. I like the twin blades. I don't really like the mortal dart rope buffing. You don't have to use the mortal dart together with the twin blades. That's so there might be an absolute optimal way to play something PvP raid wise. Okay, we're talking about really like if you play here in a raid, if you do the week, there might be optimal ways how to do this. However, if I, for example, play the if I play any boss, right, I will use the Vernal Umbrella. And this has a very simple reason, because the umbrella is just broken, right? When if you go for this fight, for example, against him, the Halo Peak fight, right, versus Miao Shan, who's supposedly super hard, right? Like, I did learn how to do his first phase just for the shits and giggles in Legend, because you had to learn his actual phase, right? But what you can also do is you can do this, and then you can just shoot him and kind of ignore all the things he does. Then he does the finger punch, so you're going to just stagger him, put this up, swap to the blades over, get him staggered, and that's his phase 1, right? And then at phase 2, you're going to jump his phase, Again, pull out the umbrella because this works also in this phase and this works in that phase too. You're just gonna shoot him, 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 shoot him. Oops. We're gonna shoot him, put up the umbrella, go over to this, do the Buddha, complete him. That was the whole fight, right? Obviously, keep in mind that this is not legend difficulty, right? This is the recommended difficulty that 90% of the player base plays on, so I think it's fine to keep that in mind. But you're gonna swap over to it, and he's gonna try to do his combos, but you don't want him to do the combos, so you just do that. Right? It's the whole fight. Abyss Tian Ying with umbrella, please? No, that's different. I mean, the obviously the stunning is still giving you damage phases, so that works 100%. But I would not use this for Abyss. Yeah, that was the fight, right? I think we even get something unlocked for it because we killed him fast, right? I think we killed him fast, so we get something for it. We're killing the man quick. Beautiful. Oh, you can stop him from making clones even with the immobilize ability. Interesting. See, but this is what I'm saying about like the umbrella now. The umbrella gives you so many open windows in the fight, in many fights, on many things, right? So that stun is evil, especially if we now consider, and this is something to actually consider. Like, now think about it. If I put the Wolf Chaser art away, because we still had the Wolf Chaser art, right? What you can do, though, is, chat, look at this. I can play Blossom Barrage, okay? We're now over to Blossom Barrage. Let me see, do I even have the right umbrella on? 5 will bleed, Blossom Barrage, right? Okay, so let's start the fight again. Because what's the difference with Blossom Barrage? Now it gets really interesting. Because you get 2, right? So you can do 1, and he gets up. You shoot him a little bit. And you punch him. Then you shoot him again. And while that is happening, right, you have it charged up for another shot if you wanted to. But we're obviously going to just finish him. And then phase 2, we're going to shoot him once to bully him. And yes, the flying and avoids. Or shoot him twice. Oh, then we're going to shoot him. Go behind. Oh, didn't go behind. Shoot him another time. Make the umbrella fly. Now we should have the... Oh, we don't. Scammed. Pick him. Shoot him. Recharge number 2. Does the umbrella flying also just actually block half of his attacks? Yeah, it does. Okay. So try to replicate that with a spear, right? Okay, now we need to figure out that we could do this with a thingy, right? So please fly up, sir. We need to try something. Sir, we need to... Could you for the... Sir! We're trying to... Could you... Yeah, thank you. Okay, so if he's up there... No, it doesn't. Oh, if you do it in the right moment, right? Interesting. So, yeah. What do some people say that Umbrella's not so good? Because people are playing on the legend difficulty and they can't even see the forest between all the trees. You know? I mean, again, we just figured out, right? Four maximum DPS in a raid. The umbrella is good. I can do a lot of damage with the umbrella too. However, I will concede the point that the spear allows me to do somewhat more damage. This is not wrong. This is true. It makes sense. I do somewhat more damage when I do actually use that. But I need to change my playstyle completely, which kind of makes me a bit sad. However, this means I have to go for 2 profiles for this right now. The best thing will be getting this, guys. Okay, look at the big difference right now. If I get the Wolf Chaser art up, okay? The Wolf Chaser art says, when Sober Sorrow combos hit 12, and you've seen me hit 12 combos, right? Increase damage by 25%, just like that, boom. Oh, that's kind of cool. Isn't the Spear's passive like Bellstrike EDC you too? Nope. What Spear does for you is, so Spear gives you 20% HP damage, and if you apply the Sweep All, you also get further increases damage and attack range, reduce defense of the target, and applies a bleed. So this is actually pretty good if you get the River Flow. Actually, you only need to get the Spring Surge, to be honest. But this one is pretty nice if you apply it. So yeah, getting River Flow, really good. We love that, because it's just like 20% HP damage for 12 seconds, right? And that 12 seconds is a long time, considering that this also has a 12-second cooldown. So the next time you can use it, you know the buff is up again, right? However, in the second boss fight, for example, of this, so technically better, right? However, in the second boss fight against the Yevon-Chan boss, it's worse. Can you show Drunken Fist? Drunken Fist is not so good in PvE, I feel like. It's more... I would use it against a fellow player, probably. Because you're doing the forward punching, yeah, but you also need a lot of stamina for it. I've personally not used Drunken Poet that much. I mean, Drunken Poet ain't bad. Right? Go for the bump. The thing is, it consumes only 6 vitality per strike, so it's like a 30 vitality punch. But it also locks you into it, right? If you look at this, this is like how long you're into this. That's why I like to use the Yaksha Rush, because the Yaksha Rush is literally bop, done. It's super quick. I'll probably... Free Morph is also something that's rather quick. I guess I could play with that. Sorry, Soaring Spin, not Yaksha Rush. Brain. I don't like to be stuck too much in the thingy, personally. Do I get more coins? Which coins? You play the game. I don't know how, like, I don't know what you're doing with your coins that you're struggling with coins. Like, you really have to explain how you don't have enough coins. Like, I don't know what you're doing. This is like a bottom-felled, heartful message. Like, but what are you doing? Buying supplies with coin, yeah, but even if you buy supplies with coin, I've bought supplies with coins too. You shouldn't run out. Not at any capacity, not anytime soon. No, my coffee's empty. Oh, I forgot to drink my coffee. You spent it all getting Sword Horizon, but why did that deplete your gold? So, like, even against this opponent, I'm just unhappy having the spear, because the spear is not really giving me the control that the umbrella provides. I'll probably die on this hill, right? Umbrella for anything but online content, and then the spear for online content. Because you can't really max the spear's proficiency versus a boss, right? I mean, sure, it can make a boss bleed, but then I need to hit him with a spear for the bonus damage, and then, like, if I would have to use that in legend difficulty, I wouldn't vibe with that, to be honest. In terms of like, right, try to make the combo work versus a boss. Like trying to make combos work while you're also trying to defend yourself is always weird. Sword Horizon costs them 375k. Yeah, I know that Sword Horizon is expensive to buy all the thingies. But then you have more money. You use 7k for random pulls. Well, that's a shame, brother. How do you get more Jade? Just play the game. Echo Jade really comes from playing the game. Just take your time. You can't magically get tons of Echo Jade. I mean, the best source of Echo Jade in the beginning will be here the Taipang Mausoleum too, because the Taipang Mausoleum gives you tons of Jade as rewards, right? And the Divine Challenge give you on top even more Jade as rewards. In case you haven't done the Divine Challenges in that yet, high recommendation. Yeah, I gotta experiment with the nameless sword heavy, nameless spear, with the Heaven Quaker spear heavy a bit around when to use that. Okay, I'm almost maxed out on fishies, Chad. I am so sad that we haven't gotten a single bounty yet. I mean, there have been a few player pop-ups, right? But nothing cool. Bunch of sadness so far. Why don't you use dual blades? I use dual blades on my legend playthrough. But strategic sword for the win. Best weapon in the game. Get no energy. Nah, I used my energy all up to do funny shenanigans for set bonuses. And when we made a whole video about sets because I wanted to, you know. I wanted to know. So we pretty much wasted all our energy for content. That's how you do it. But I have enough pills to get my energy back up, so I'm not really sweating it, sir. I'm good. Okay, let's sign up for like one more of these here to kill a player, and then just get our easy last 3,000 or 1,000, so it should work. Which bounty hunters do you want to do? Because there's always a lot you can do killing mobs for people and stuff. Nah, bully, I just do the standard bounties from the thingy without thinking about it. Okay, go to the spawn point. No, he's tryharding Chan. Arsenal is the reason energy usage wasn't a waste. Oh, the energy usage was most certainly not a waste, end of the day, right? I do know that. I am not worried the slightest. Like, my decisions were sound in that regard. I don't want to use spears. Big dislikes on spears. Pick up an armor already? Inkwell Fan Supreme Chan. 10 out of 10 Inkwell Fan would do it again. Wait, I thought I picked the strategic sword, not a no-name sword. Put him in prison. Leaping Toad or Ghostly Steps? None of these. Looking for a player. I'm going to strike the bell, and we'll see if there's a player nearby, chat, okay? Strategic sword. Yep, please give me that. Can fight properly. No enemy players nearby. Robbery. Robbery, ladies and gentlemen. Can you not just love strategic sword, right? Wolf-like frenzy. You know what? Wolf-like frenzy is actually good. To get that this early. To get this outfit, this is the Battle Path outfit that you can color, and I colored it this way because I really like how it looks. Okay, let's go to Halo Peak and fight the boss there. Makes the most reasonable sense right now. Legendary, legendary, legendary. Hum, hum, hum. Oh, I got the strategic sword, chat. What? Wait, what's this? Yes. HP rare, light heavy attack, blood feast. Yeah, no, here. So now we got, yeah, a buff to the strategic sword. Look at me. I'm the chosen one. Let's giggity go. First, I got 10k mastery because you're not playing all the systems that increase your mastery, sir. Did you not watch the video that explains which system all influences mastery and what to max out? Come on, sir. Have you not watched the video? Brother. Yeah, I have multiple to throw my enemies over, and then I also have the free morph. It's actually crazy. I have like 3 really good arts to just go absolutely bonkers on the enemy. Dude, he dodged me. Is that, oh, no, brother. Oh, bullshit, because he fell down. Really? It's not my fault. I don't feel like this is warranted, chat. I don't feel like this is okay. Hey, sir, listen. I don't want you to fall off here again. Oh, could you just not get that fan? Like I'm literally trying to use here my arts, and he's just like, nah, you know what? Like, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna swap over to that inkwell fan there because it's just available. That is the Thundercry blade. I can't work with that. I'm just really bad with it, you know. I guess I could at least pick it up instead of the. Here. Worst case scenario, I'll just do that. Give myself a shield, right? Then swap over the weapon. Can do that. No, I just picked up Flaming Meteor, but I didn't want to. I wanted to pick up Flaming Meteor. I wanted to have. Wolf-like frenzy. Better. Right? Okay, we wanted to kill a player so that we could just easily get past things, but there's no player here. Where's this map? I haven't seen it. This is the Battle Royale mode of the game. Which is so-and-so. But it's an easy way to get a lot of Jade fishies. So if you're looking to max out on Jade fishies, there is actually a mode for that. Rather easy. Maybe, like, preferable you only have to kill one single dude. Like, and it could be a bot, and you're guaranteed to, like, get a lot of Jade fishies out of it. Right. I don't care if it hovers my data. I mean, CJ Ping can have all my data, all my butt pictures, all my whatever. Like, take them all to Xi Jinping. Just let me play the, just let me play Where Winds Meet, right? Take it all. Oh, defeated I'm wrong. Yeah, they don't need your bank details. I already bought something in the game. Exactly. Like, don't worry. You don't need to fleece my account. I'm already investing. Okay, where are all the players, chat? Seriously. Only just jumping around like looking for players. Me no finding. Light zones are increased. Merchants are arriving soon. Evacuate. Soaked in the blood of 3 paths. No return from the Whale of Delusion. Proceed to the extraction point for mid-mission withdrawal. But what does that do? Why would I just... Huh? Why would I just extract? Can you abort the evacuation? Oh, you can abort the evacuation. Okay, because I wanted to ring the bell, see if anyone was close by. No players nearby. Well, then we might as well evacuate. Oh no, I gotta evacuate anymore. I need to wait. Like, so it's very bad. Let's actually run towards the boss then. Okay, chat, we're gonna run towards this boss and see if there's anyone like coming or not coming. Commer coins, Commer chameleon. Wonder if you get more jade fishies if you evacuate. So do like the standard basic looting and then just run out and be done. Is that on the Chinese server? No, this is global. However, the mode is also getting global people in. Okay, sir. So the perception forest likes to pull everyone in from everywhere. Bop, 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 bop. And again, bop, bop, bop. Okay. Where's that? Morph, swordbound. Oh, that's a power, chat. Power. Legendary boss power. Okay, so there was no one here. That's too sad. I wonder where they're all fighting, right? Because there must be fighting somewhere, and I'm just running around and I don't find any players. Sad face. I was just here to max out on jade fishies. Which gets more jade fishies, 1v1 or this? Honestly, if you get to fight people in the bounty reward board That gives the most fishies. Quickest. Right? I mean, you just find a person, you challenge him bounty board style, and then that's it. Fishies. Secure. Nothing faster than that. Because for this, you gotta queue up, you gotta join, you gotta try to find a player. I mean, you could obviously also join and then just die. But I still want to know what happens when I evacuate now. So we have picked up all this loot now, chat, just to evacuate, by the way. I mean, don't tell me I haven't tried to find a player, because I definitely have tried to find a player. So that means we're gonna extraction imminent. How do you do the first attack? I mean, that's just your standard X. This. And you have to press the button again as you're doing it. So XX, pretty much, to go. And then if you have Sword Horizon, it would be XXX. Oh, that gives you more Jade Fishies. Chat. More Jade Fishies than dying. So if you spawn in and instantly extract, that would be 1,700 fishies just for that. Okay, that's simple. I can do that. I mean, I just maxed out, so I don't have to do this, right? So we just maxed out on our fishies for the week. GG, 20,000 done. All I ever wanted. We can buy ourselves the small bag of commerce coins. Don't forget to buy that, chat. Make your commerce coins max. And I still have 10,000 fishies left. Obviously, I'm going to invest fishies here into the tier 56 gear, so that's for sure. We're going to have to buy the weekly lingering melody. Yeah, Death is still failing, evac isn't. Exactly. It makes somewhere perfect sense. You can't get players on the global board. People take it too fast. Yeah, it happens. Wow, chat. I got fireworks. So now I can do what? Velvet Shades Gilded Excellence. Launch 24 bursts to weave a brilliant tapestry of sparks across the sky. Wow. So cool. I wish I had more of the 24 blossoms. I cap fishies, but I still need more fishies. What are you doing with your fishies, sir? What are you doing with your fishies? You're capping that, and it happens. Okay, where we develop? In a ways, Wolf Chaser. I really want the Wolf Chaser upgraded so I can play around with that. That's 4 DPS. Let's go. Oh, wait. Weapon? So I like to... This is X, and then you go for Spear, and then we're at 12. Then I do my Y attack, then I swap over to jump out, to jump in, and then I like to do my Pokey Spear. This again, go over, back to 12. Then Whirly Twirly, in... Go in again. Whirly twirly for 12. Physical damage reduction, right? And then we die. Whirly twirly? I mean, what else would you call it? Is the whirly twirly. The whirly twirly is there for to give you cool bonus damage. Defeat all 5 bleeds, and if we didn't defeat all 5 bleeds, we can go for Whirly Twirly, right? Definitely makes the spear more useful. However, I still prefer playing the umbrella. I mean, if it's just mere convenience, right? With the spear, I actually have to think when I'm playing. Because I need to like pay attention to have my buffs up, right? With the umbrella, it's just less thinking, more spamming. Oh, come on now. Now the combo holds. Don't forget the charge attack. The problem with the charge attack is that getting that one off against the boss is always tricky. Also, where does it actually say that the charge attack gives you the damage bonus? I know that the normal Y attack, so when you do your Y, that gives you here a damage bonus because it kind of like stops the enemies. You know? Where does it actually say that the charge attack of the spear gives you? Because I've been looking for the say it, Chad, Brian, come on. I've been looking for the explanation on the dot, but it's nowhere listed, or I'm just blind. Yeah, Mr. Evil, exactly. It doesn't say anywhere, right? I know it does it. Like, I've been told multiple times now, but if you go on the spear, right? We know it does the sorrow. We know that further increased damage and attack range reduce the defense of the target and applies bleed. Okay, yeah, sure. River flow makes sense, right? But it doesn't say anything about the actual charge, right? It only says something about the sweet ball. So if you just go for the normal light attack and for the driving threat, for the charge skill, it says consumes endurance to charge, then unleash your flurry, blah, 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 like dealing with a enemy ahead, right? Grants fortitude. Congratulations, fortitude. But what does that even mean? So where does it actually say that? Under martial arts talents. Doesn't say there too, or I'm blind. It says hitting a target with the Heaven Quaker Spear charge skill applies 1 stack here of Soul Shaken, increasing all damage over time they take by 5% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. Each stack of Soul Shaken also increases the high bleed damage they take by 5%. However, you need to be level 7 to upgrade that, or is it always available? I mean, at least we found it finally, so that's good, Chad. We finally found it by clicking on it, right? So this is the thing that I've been looking for such a long time now at this point, to kind of read this. How stupid. We finally found it, Chad. The damage over time enhancement. Okay, so that means I need to... I need to jump forward, press the second button, swap over, go for sweep, then go for Y sweep, and then technically afterwards charge the heavy. To go back into the sword, backwards, forwards, do this again, into the one, into the double sweep, into the single sweep, into the... But do you actually do the sweep? Charge attack and then you twirl? Would you do that? You would lose DPS for that. Yeah, skip the sweep. So we would go for forward, slash, then we would go over, then we up, combo up, then instantly into the charge, then go over to the sword, go for 1, 2, do another one of those probably, or my soaring spin that I like to do. Into sword, into pop, into whoop, together with a charged, right? Then Dragon's Breath because I have it available. Or sweep into Dragon's Breath, right? To then go for again, and then to do the charge. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, let's see. The other way around is faster. You mean when you do the charge first and then you do the spinning? So when you do this, and then you would go for that. I see, because you can interrupt it, but I mean, as soon as we have the damage bonus, it's like just the first one would miss you out on that. Cancel after 5 hits. Let's give it a try. So what we're talking about is we apply the bleed, we go over, we do the charge spinny, and we do, then we go over, we do this, into whoop, whoop, and so on. Yeah. Let's give it a try. I mean, again, you see, like, everything we just did is just not feasible in a normal fight. Right? So if we're now fighting against Mio-Yashan, that's not feasible. Right? This is not something you can do. Whereas in an online fight, you can certainly do it. It's theory min-max. Exactly. It's like pure theory min-max. That's why I'm saying Umbrella for solo, Spear for multiplayer. Makes perfect sense, though, for me. End of the day, then. It's harder. No, it just makes no sense to pull off in solo play. Because in order to pull this off in solo play, you gotta get damaged, right? So if I would play legendary difficulty, this makes no sense. This is not something you're gonna do, right? You don't even want to min-max the damage like that. You'd rather like disable the boss, right? I'm honestly not sure if the spear rotation is even worth it. It's definitely worth it, Android, because the 20% damage buff you're getting is definitely on point. And I've noticed, like, my soaring spins generally do more damage because of it. Massively more damage. And everything you do pretty much does more damage. So it is certainly worth it. However, we're like, it's not doubling your damage. Okay, so right now I can do 350k without doing this, right? Without doing the rotation. That being said, if I do the rotation, I think I could go from 350k to 400k regularly. Is that now crazy? No, it's not, but it's more damage, right? I mean, I'm not suddenly going from 350 to 700k because of it. Not happening. However, again, due to the way how the inner waves work, the bonus is going to get even bigger. Because the inner wave for the spear is actually insane. So we're going to go forward, swap over to the spear, go for the charge. That didn't work. Then whirly twirly, right? Go back. Burn. One more because we can. Go over. I gotta cancel the animation for that to make this actually function the way I want it to function. Right? I'm still new to it, Chan. Oh, we're getting it somewhat to work already. Not smooth, not like perfectly yet. But we're getting there. Yeah, our healer is just standing back there. So this over. Combo move. For now, it's still all a bit theoretical. Now we're out of the loop currently, which is a problem. Go over, then charge in. Followed up, right? 1, 2. Bring distance. Because your distance, you can flame breath. Go in again. Go over. Oh my god, I'm stuck. I cannot get out. Great. Yeah, it does work. I can see this working slightly better. Let's go out. Let's do one more. Is there a way to change the alt keybind into something else to swap skill set 1 and 2? I don't know. the answer is here. I don't know about your alt keybind, sir. Did you pick Drunken Precision or Rhetoric Etch in the beginning? I picked up Rhetoric Etch, but it doesn't matter. You get Drunken Precision anyways. Don't charge the spear more than first stage. I'm not charging it more than first stage. No worries. It might look like this, but I'm trying to charge it only minimal. Okay. 1. Go over. Still trying to get used to it. Okay. So what you're saying is I pretty much just have to click it one time and that's already enough, right? I can see that. So it's like just so it's instantly charged, right? And that's it. Yeah, it makes so much more sense. That gives me even more DPS windows. So just literally just tap it, right? We're talking about like here, I go over chat and then it's like 1. Right? So okay, that was a bit too short, but it's like the minimal amount of really tapping there happening. The only thing I probably dislike about this is generally that we're missing out on just playing our weapon how it's meant to be played, if that makes sense. What if you just use the... Oh, that was bad. I just aborted the whole combo. Oh no! I'm just unhappy that you can't use your Y combo. Right? Like, why can I not... Why? Can I not use my Y combo, Chan? I get that it's not worth it in comparison, right? But just that just makes me sad. I'm gonna use the soaring spin more instead of the dragon's breath. I know the dragon's breath technically gets amplified, right? That's fine. But the sad part is it wasn't really that much more damage, right? I'm always tanking most of the time because we don't have tanks. So that was just 336k, but it was a fast try because everyone was kind of dealing damage. So that's that. However, right, 336 I can do without this combo. So I wonder if I do Roaring Spin instead of the other stuff, if it turns out better. I know that the Dragonfire gets increased damage from the thingy jiggy-majiggy. I just like to use the Soaring Spin more. Do one more. Seems a bit weird to just spam this without any reward, right? But I just want to know. Drunken Fist plus the Dragon's Breath are going to be amazing at the breakthrough. Yeah, I know that like level 3 breakthrough gets bonus abilities. Sadly, it's not listed in here. Right? I know that the level 3 versions of Mystic Skills are supposed to get thingies, but it's just not listed, and that makes me sad. tank that boss, you must. No, you must do nothing. You just tank the boss. And behave just absolutely ignorant. You know what? I find that combo a bit more convenient than using your... Oh. I know the Dragon's Breath is technically more damage, right? I just like my spear. Oh. No, 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 sir. No, 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 no. Tony's not getting knocked back. I can understand why the Y is not worth it, Zed, though, because the Y attack just has you too many frames locked in, because you're like swinging the spear around. I wonder if you could like abort the right? Abort down. Get him hit. Ow. You need to charge this up enough, right? Or it feels awkward. Sometimes we mess the order up. I can say, like, you know, I'm getting guaranteed 300k right now without a question, right? Even in bad tries where I get thrown around a lot, we just average do more damage. Makes sense. Chat. Okay. So this leads to just more damage on average. No matter, I guess, the way you do the combo around. But I'm just sad for not using the other one, right? A Dragon's Breath is there to give you stamina time to regen a bit before you sword spam. You have enough stamina, to be honest. I never felt like stamina is out, but it has to do with this, okay? So if you do use the crisscross blades on the second here, you have here press skill again to do crisscrossing swords, right? Unleash follow-up attack, blah, 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 blah. And if you have broken through already here, casting crisscross swords restores 8 endurance. This is usually enough to have you never be out of endurance, right? That's why I like to do the combo, and then you do the crisscross swords, and it actually gives you some endurance back, so to make it worth it, right? I mean, especially if we now get this over, because dealing high bleed damage accumulates Crosswind Blade Spirit once full. The next Crosswind Blade is guaranteed to be an affinity hit. That's nice. We have high bleed chance, right? We have more physical damage penetration, and while Crosswind Blade Spirit is active, retain 1 to 2 stacks of bleed after dealing high bleed damage, and that's insane, right? Considering that we need the bleed stacks to do the whirly sword, that would be crazy. Obviously, the best upgrade that you can get is Wolf Chaser. Like, if we get Wolf Chaser broken through to this one, it's just 25% bonus damage. And that's why I see this being good in PvE. What do you do after upgrading everything and doing all missions? Chill. There's technically always something to do. I mean, if you really want to do 100% completion, you're going to open up your map, then you're going to click on this, and then you're going to go through every single region and max every single thing out. However, I have both regions at 9,000. Okay, chap. So we have both regions at 9,000 here, 9,000 there, and 9,000 on that side, right? Even at 10,000, to be honest. And I'm sitting at 49% and at 63%, right? Despite having like, 10,000 exploration points made. But that's simply because I just don't want to go to the Kaifeng Prefecture and find the hidden path and the cat plays and the Mario cards and the chance and the, I don't want to do that. I don't want to go to the Velvet Shade and do that, And that's not fun to me. I mean, at some point, you just have done everything and you can chill. I mean, this is not your job, right? You're not a content creator like me. You're not paying your bills by playing computer games. And you don't have to make content out of thin air. So at some point you're done. I mean, why have we been playing today? I obviously wanted to prepare for the breakthrough tomorrow, which I have, but I also wanted to collect enough content that I can do an upgraded build guide, because my whole thing was we already made a build guide on this, right? We already talked about sets and everything. Which brings me, by the way, to our equipment chat. What set would you personally play? I like to play the solo call when I use the umbrella, so the Whale of the Willow. That's what I like to use with the umbrella. Sadly, I don't have a Whale of the Willow spear. I have a Whale of the Willow spear. That will never turn out as good as this one because this has 3 golden upgrades. I mean, we could try at least, I guess. So I like to play a whale for it's gonna still be random shit. Well, let's see what happens. Ah, crit rate at least. Let's go, John. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Come on. And we get physical resistance. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. I mean, it's a 206. Let's see how the Veil plays, actually. So, like, main set, obviously, I like to play Veil. However, I would prefer... I don't have the... Do I have a chest? I don't have a chest with equipment pieces, so we can't look at all the other... Right, for defense, I obviously don't care, because defense is mostly useless, to be honest, right? See, this is all Veil. And no, I'm not playing Hawkin, because we don't do enough affinity hits for that, usually. What stats do you want on gear? I mean, you obviously would like to have something like crit and affinity bonus and all that kind of stuff, and like physical up here, like max physical, min physical, physical penetration, max bell strike. Kind of good, right? Agility up 2, also very cool. So now with the set bonus, not on this build. When actually, considering that we do a lot of light attacks, right? So the interesting part is we do light attacks, which will trigger the Veil. And then we do the charge heavy, so it actually does work for this. Yeah, it does work for this. Let's see. Do stats on holstered weapons stay active, like Bambuka damage on spear works on dual blades that you're using? Yes. Charge. Twirly, twirly. I get like the 12 bonus guaranteed, so this is going to be make me very, very happy little potato Chad to get the 12 bonus every single time. Oh, you aborted it. No. John, he aborted it. No guaranteed bleed. He's jumping around a bit too much. We don't like this try because he's on the road, right? He's just jumping around and I'm trying to like just be a menace. He's just like, no, you shall not be menace. Ow. 12 again. Let's go. 12 bonus of Rust Chan. Actually, with a set bonus, we're sitting at more Chan. Look at me. Oh no! Need a potion. I'm not risking the DPS, Chan. The DPS gonna rise. Okay, swap. Charged. Twirly twirly. Through. Give him hell. Shit, get boosted. Do this. Charged. Twirly twirly. Go through. Swap over. Jump back. Explode. Hit. Charge. Swap over. More charge. 12er bonus. Weapon swap. In, out. Pokey. Shit. Pokey didn't work. Okay, burn. We're on the road, chat. This is it. Gonna jump. You charge. Over. Backwards jump. Through. Slice and dice him. Debuff. Twirly twirly. Explosion. Spear poke. Don't die to thingies. Burn him. 400k. Let's go, chat. We're doing it. Woo! Oh, come on now. Your heal can eat my ass, brother. I was cooler than you. Okay, that's the highest I've gotten with a combo so far. Pretty nifty. I like it. So that means the Veil set actually works really well. What I wonder is, this is the good question, okay, Chan? So we're using the Veil currently, and the Veil says, it's a bit stupid, because so the Veil says, after a light attack, heavy attack, damage is increased. And after a heavy attack, light attack is increased, right? So the problem is that obviously when I do my spear poke triggers. This triggers the set. And if I then do this, this is technically a light attack, but it's not a light attack. But I don't know if it actually counts as a boost to that attack, right? Because the actual, like, this is obviously triggering your ability, but it technically is a light attack, right? But I'm not sure if it does buff that one or just the actual light attack, right? I know with everything I do, I pretty much get this buffed. Because, for example, from the umbrella gets boosted by Wail of the Willow. So if you go up in the air with the umbrella, that activates Wail of the Willow, and also a heavy attack actually boosted. Okay, let me do one more to see if that was just a lucky run where our Willow is doing exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, final chat. Let's go. Should you grind gear set? A wasted talent. You don't have to grind the gear set right now. You can wait for the breakthrough. However, the better your gear set is, the stronger your arsenal will be. So that's also something to not forget. I made a mistake, chat. It's like so easy to mess like parts of the rotation up. Oh, 13 combo? That's new. I've never had a 13 combo before. To know that 13 is a thing as well. No, sir. No. Listen, sir. Okay, every single spear twirly has now led to a 12er combo, right? So we get that part nailed down, guys. Now we get the 12er combos. Yeah, we can't do 2 of those because we're actually not in range for that. Which is interesting. So you can do this, right? 1 of those. And then you need to do that because otherwise you're not in range. Okay, that was a quick fight with everyone available. We're again. That's the fastest one we've killed him so far, right? Good. I mean, chat, I think we got it nailed down now. So we get the PvE portion of the build nailed down, and we get the PvP portion of the build nailed down. Fire, chat. Fire. Interesting part, though, if you're using the charged attack. Okay, chat, this one. Not this one. Sorry, that was the wrong one. If you're using this charge attack, you know what it does? Also, it actually applies very often the 5-fold bleed. It says dealing damage as a temperature to apply a stack of weeping blood, right? For 5 seconds, damage to the target once per second up to 5 blah blah blah. At 5 stacks, weeping blood goes, and it actually does work. And yes, I will always play 5-fold bleed because it's just too much fun. So that's a pretty good change. The Wolf Chaser art as well. So what I would do right now is I would go into my build management. Don't forget there's build management, right? Then we get the build for create current build. This is oh god, I don't want to play with you guys. This is override plan. So this would be bossing, right? Obviously. And then we would have to change things over to our umbrella. Umbrella. And on top of the umbrella, we would also have to swap the abilities out to 5-fold bleed stays. But we're actually going to play Blossom Barrage because it works. Very good. Yeah. And that's then for the build management for exploring open world PvP. Yeah. Oh, we just went for use plan instead of override plan. I'm a professional idiot, Chad. Go for that one in a way, and the actually, you know what? That's wrong. We need one more because we need to do the. Where's my 5-fold? This is for. Override plan. Okay. Since there's one thing we need to do, and that would be a third build, and that would be, let's get out of this before someone goes crazy. There's a third thing you need to do because this is for that, but a third one that would be 5-fold bleed out for Shadow Assault. Shadow Assault is LP, by the way, because it gives you bonus farm. So you would have to have build number 3, chat, of this. Where we're gonna go for this is current build, and that would be assassination. That would be ass. Okay. I cannot save it as ass. Bonus loot. I'm sad that I can't save it as ass. Like, so we have here in this one, we would play the Shadow Sword, which gives you bonus loot, which is kind of cool. Also, one thing I needed to know, could you not use the inner way, the smoke bomb, to assassinate them inside, right? You can. I'd actually have to play around with that a bit. Put the Tai Chi over to the smoke bomb. Never played around with that much, but let me... Management. Override. Never used it to bonus assassinate people.
That voice. That is not right.
By the way, the best way to assassinate people is just jump really far up. And then just assassinate them. Bonus loot. If I now run up to this guy and he sees me and then I go for smoke. Oh, wow. Damn. Back on the roof again, Chan. Turn around. Assassinate. Double jump over. Get him too. I'm a demon. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I don't have enough gas, chat. I don't have enough gas. My assassination spree was ended prematurely. I'm not happy about that. Dude, it costs a lot of, like a lot of vitality. Jesus Christ. Too much for my liking. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna get up to him. Okay, chat, we're gonna go up to him, then we're gonna gas him, and then we're gonna kill him. Surprise! I think you can also execute the boss, right? No, you can't. That one you can't. Let's unleash the power of the umbrella, chat. Umbrella 1! Not done. Umbrella 2! Umbrella 3! Umbrella. Perfection. How good is the game? I've played 100 hours so far, so if you're looking for 100 hours of free-to-play fun, congratulations, you just found it. And that's the minimum, right? I mean, if chat could, like, post their hours they have right now, because there are people that are way more obsessed than me, and I am already obsessed. You know? But yeah, you can easily pour, like, even more than hundreds of hours in, because there is actually a deep story. So this is, like, the most important part. There's a deep, interesting story. There's so much to figure out about it. Someone even sent me a YouTube video from the Asian servers with like the whole lore, like, wrapped up. I was so happy about that, because that really helps. There's so much I didn't understand, or I tried to understand, but I just simply couldn't. So very well done on their side. And this is just the base game without the DLCs, right? Because considering that the Asian server has even more story, even more content, since we already know that we can't finish the story. Okay, Chad. So if you actually look where we are in the story, the only thing that could happen is that we found on Han, right? Yeah, on Han. And after finding on Han, we are still missing our answers because where's Uncle Jiang? Well, we kind of know where he is, right? But still, we need to find like way more information about the world, what happened to him, what's going on, like, you know, dynasty-wise, shenanigans, save the world. How much is the power boosted when you do Kaifeng oddities? Not that much. The most power boost you get obviously from like putting bonus Telem points in, from getting your gear enhanced, from having your arsenal, and your arsenal especially maxed out too, because maxing out your arsenal actually gives you a meaningful boost, right? So you really want to have like this as high as possible for more life. Then you need to upgrade every single mystic skill. Also the mystic skills you don't actually use, because this mystic skill tier 1 right now doesn't actually give me anything, chat. If I now swap the Mystic skill here, tier 1, for example, over to Tai Chi. Oh, well, that was not to Tai Chi. Let's put the Guardian Palm back again. If I now swap this out to Tai Chi, look at this. Boom. I'm getting another 50 power bonus. Crazy, isn't it? So yeah, you need to also upgrade your Mystic skills. You need to upgrade your inner ways, because I use 3 golden ones. That's a lot of power. Everything, sir. Did anyone find out what the inner way conversion costs after the 4 free attempts? Nope. Your arsenal's at 850, it's okay. If you have the opportunity to buy yourself some more boxes from the seasonal shop, even the old boxes, the level 41 gear boxes, don't hesitate doing that. I have bought some of them just to bump my up a little bit. I mean, look at me. I am so close here right now to getting like a meaningful, good arsenal. However, my arsenal is being held back by this stupid one item. So I have one item here that's a blue helmet. This is holding my arsenal back because it could be so much higher. And for the love of God, I couldn't get another another purple helmet yet. So I've been actually going to the season shop, and whenever like a weekly reset is, right, I just buy myself the level 41 gear chest because I have the amount of Jade fishies. I have nothing else to do with it anyways. And then I try to get myself somehow a purple helmet, but I keep getting like blue helmets instead of purple helmets. And then I try to go to the develop gear menu for Arsenal, right? And then we're gonna go here for the helmet. But what I can take this Frostbane crown, the old one, and I can try to tune it. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna tune it with a golden item, because screw you, Chan. we're gonna tune this here, min physical attack. Let's go, and that should make a better helmet. That technically can finally upgrade my. No, it actually didn't. Wow. Because the main attribute is lower than the actual attribute there, because this is like a purple, and this is like a green gold. Ah, I gotta rob Chan. If you enjoy this game free to play, there is no pay to win. The only thing you could buy is the battle pass, because the battle pass gives you 2 more heals. And that is actually useful, right? Like we won't deny that. Getting those 2 more heals is like, fuck yeah. I craft the bow and ring to get 1,000. I was thinking about crafting the bow and the ring, but the chances are too low, right? So I have the Milky Way bow, which has a 10% chance to be purple. However, I would have to throw the bear pelts and the beef tendons in it. I could probably try Buddhist tier here with the timber I have. So that makes sense here. We can craft 5. Let's see, Chan. Can we get a purple bow? 41. 5 blue bows obtained. Quantity max out. I cannot make more. I can make 5 per. That's it. I'm gonna make 5 more of those too. Yeah, I want my 5 blue bows. When they have a base mastery of 36. Can that turn out better? Maybe. Tune. Okay, here. Putting a purple item in. Still waters max duration up. That made that bow a 51 bow. Let's see, is that better than the bow we're having here? Yeah, it is, chat. It is. Look. This is a 48 bow. Damn, yes. Mastery up, few points. That gives me a bit more life. Not by much, but hey. Yeah, the pink one you can tune 3 times. I know. What's the difference between 800 and 900 arsenal? Around 100 HP. Around. Would I get more endurance? You mean like more endurance from the discovery? Or which more endurance are we talking about? Mastery is high. That's actually not the real value. The real value would be back to having Quaker Spear. Right? And then with the right martial arts too. So if I would swap this over to technically this is the highest we can equip currently. I mean, which is not completely true. I could equip technically something higher, but it's also a lie because this would have Blossom Barrage in it, right? And I would have to go for the 5-fold bleed, which then instantly lowers my power again by 100 for choosing a better thing for my build, right? It's kind of bullshit. Endurance is from oddity vendors. That's what you're talking about. Yes, the endurance you get up only from oddity vendors, the same as vitality. Right? So that brings us up easily. Okay, chat. I'd say that was a good stream today. We're gonna end it here, and I'm gonna now create the video where I talk about everything that we learned today. So if you're interested in that long strategic sword, having Quaker Spear build with the inner ways and the right sets for it, I'm gonna be talking about everything. Make that whole video and also talk about the rotation. So we're going to be having the full rotation broken down once more, all the inner ways and the gear sets and all that kind of stuff. So thank you, Mr. Evil Monk, by the way, for helping me find that stupid thing that I've been looking for forever. Like, right? To finally find that stupid pop-up. It's been driving me nuts. We found it. Make the guide now. And you can expect that in around 2 to 3 hours, okay? Thank you very much for coming and watching. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Maybe Wednesday too, because I might not be there tomorrow. I'm in Frankfurt doing secret NDA gaming stuff. So yeah, build is being created now. Have an eye on the YouTube channel, and I'll see you all live soon.